Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? It's good to see everyone.
Vintage Poker RB Challenge. I have to get fake nails. Come out here. And I won one of those.
How did you win a competition?
What do we got here? Fourth place. Oh, one bullet. Nice us. So about 150.
So I just got moved tables. Ryan sat played our first orbit. He didn't go bust, which was fantastic.
Stop. Me amo Drew.
Basically, you can see like what other high-level players are thinking, what they're supposed to do in certain spots, and then you can exploit that. What up, everyone? Welcome back. It is Wednesday night. The league games are going to be starting shortly. But first, Noodles Cam. Noodles got a bath today, and he's got a little handkerchief on. Right? Over here. Look over here. What's this? No, there's nothing there. Come over here. Say hello. Get your butt out of the camera. How many times I got to tell you this? This boy don't listen, man. I'm telling you, man. This boy just do not listen. It's good to see everyone. Welcome Wednesday night, no delay, league games. For those of you who are new here, let me break it down for you. There are 3 games that we play on Wednesday night. A $2 6-max PLO, a $5 progressive knockout game, and an $11 freeze out, aka the Wednesday night high roller, the freezy baby, okay? Playing these games, get into the money, you start earning points. If you win, you get the most points. That's easy, right? Now, the prize is, why do you play every Wednesday? Why do these people keep showing up before I even show up on Wednesdays? Why are people here in the chat hanging out? You want to know why? Because it's a no delay stream. It's fun. I'm about to give away seats into all of the games. 3 seats into all 3 of the games. 9 giveaways for seats. Make sure you're following the stream here on Twitch. Shout out to everybody hanging out on YouTube. You guys are looking pretty good tonight, okay? I just want to say what's up, Poker Jesus, Jim Bonick, Brad, Ghost, everybody out there hanging out. All right, so check this out. Let me break down the league for you real quick. We've been running this thing since 2020. This is season 18. A trophy with your username. Your username goes on the trophy. There we go. Okay. And this season, we are giving away 2 $2,500 Moneymaker Tour packages, along with thousands in ACR tickets. We got the main overall leaderboard. We got the mini leaderboards. We got the giveaways. We got all the things, right? You can go to bodleague.com to check out all this info. If you have any questions, passwords, all the things are on the website. You can also access this spreadsheet that I used during the stream from that website. And on top of all of that, also, the first 3 hours, we're giving away 1650 tickets on ACR for whoever can have the highest hand. Submit your hands on Discord. Check this out. Make sure you're in our Discord, and then submit them under the high hands section. Boom, right here. Ghost will verify. We will verify them throughout the course of the stream. And then, you know, life is great. Life is great. It really is, okay? We got the ACR. Shout out to ACR. Thank you for all the support, of course. For those of you who do not have the ACR Poker app yet, you can go to betondrew.com to download ACR Poker button is right here, available for Windows and Mac, mobile, Android, iOS. And then also, of course, shout out to this gentleman right here. Look at this, young moneymaker, Christopher William Wallace, Labrador Moneymaker. That's his full government name. Now, don't tell him I told you that, okay? That's his full name. But yeah, 2 people are going to the Moneymaker Poker Tour, and this season ends June 25th. So depending on where you are located and who wins, you will be able to go play the main event, Moneymaker Tour main event in Las Vegas. If you're able to get out of work, get out of your commitments right when the season ends, you'll be able to do that. Hannah and I will be there. It'll be amazing, beautiful, all the things, okay? If not, though, there are going to be some other stops that are going to be added to this schedule very, very soon. And there is also a stop in, let's see, September, the Caribbean, Aruba. All right, so you guys got some options here. We'll coordinate together once we have the winners. But go ahead and swipe your diamond cards. I'm going to do some giveaways now. And I know we have some redemptions. I'm going to get to the giveaways soon. Jimbo says, nice intro, fool. Cheers, brother. I appreciate that, man. Let's go. What's up, Brad? Drew Lens. Got Talante Voice. What's going on? I love seeing all these YouTubers out here vibing out. Let's go. So look, good luck tonight. It's going to be a good time. You're going to be competing with a bunch of Wildin' Out Wednesday type of people. So it's going to be a great night. I'm going to do some giveaways here for the Twitch chat right now. And yeah. What is this? Oh, next week, leaving for Vegas. For those of you wondering, because I know people were a little unsure. Like, is Drew already out in Vegas? Is he hosting the games? Like, what's going on here? I'm still here in San Antonio. I don't leave until next week for the WSOP. But make sure that you go to my website. If you don't already follow me on social medias, click the follow me right here. I'm going to be doing giveaways over the summer, posting tons of content from the WSOP on my stories, my pages, all the things. So if you kind of want to, you're having some like FOMO, I'm going to try to bring you guys in there as much as I can. And I'm going to be staying very close to the series. So it's going to be kind of a little bit of a different experience for me that I can also give to you this summer. So definitely stay tuned in. And giveaway time, because we have 7 minutes until the start of these games. The $2 PLO, the $5 Progressive Knockout, and the $11 Freezy Baby. Alrighty? So let's get into these giveaways. We'll get into the games. The very first winner, got to be here in the chat, tag Nudist34. The first winner is Mickey424, $2.20 for the PLO. Brother Mickey, if you are in the chat, ladies and gentlemen, we got to move because I'm not really late, but late-ish, I guess, to the stream. We also got some opportunities for you guys to gamble your channel points. Brother Mickey is here. So 220, perfecto. Thank you, buddy. Congratulations. Next to a 550 winner, we have Chaser892. Chaser892. Oh, nice. Drew, going to pick up your kid from church. Finally back to working on the shop. That's really cool. So a youth night, Wednesday nights. Feels like that's a common youth night for church activities. But that's great, man. That's a great, it's great to hear that you got your kid in that. They're going to learn a lot and just grow a ton from that. That's amazing. I love that. I used to go to some Wednesday nights. My uncle, he was kind of my cousin, but he was kind of my uncle, used to take me when I was a kid. It was really good. So Chaser with the 550 win. He has claimed perfecto. We're going to the Freezy Baby, going to Unpredictable 12. Unpredictable 12. Congratulations. Congratulations. Boom. Look at this. Everyone is on top of it today. You guys are great, man. Seriously. We're going right back. Another round here. 220 winner next. Cassius86. Cassius, are you out there? 220 coming to you. If you know what to do, tag Nudist34 with your ACR username. Bada bing, bada boom. Do it within a reasonable amount of time because we gotta bang these out, man. We got games popping off in less than 5 minutes. Boom, another one. Great. Okay, thanks, Cassius. Good luck, good luck. Next, the 550 winner going to Osinad. Yo, you know it's been fun to follow? This Norway chess. Any chess fans out there, you've been following this? It's been hitting my feed, and I do watch chess content, though, but very, very cool to see. Big chess fan. All right, there we go. Next, we have the, oh my gosh, I'm tripping out. This is the 11 next, Freezy Baby, right? Notice, what are we on? Are we on the Freezy Baby right now? I'm tripping out. Did I just do 550? My brain literally left me. Just like, whoo, little birdie. Was that the 550? Is that the guy versus the world thing? I don't know. It's like a bunch of grandmasters, like playing classical chess, I think. Is there sub luck for these, Lieutenant Peace? Yes, there is sub luck for these. Yep, 100%. Speaking of, Huanglo, welcome back. Thank you, brother, for the 9 months. Appreciate it. 11 next. Okay, thank you, buddy. Perfect. Here we go. Next, for the Freezy Baby, we got O2 Fist. O2 Fist. You know what to do. Tag Notice34 to claim. Jimbo, is the chess up board, is that the where it's a physical board in front of you, but you play on like chess.com or something? I saw D-Nags had this board where he was playing with someone on chess.com, but he had the physical board. That's really cool, if that's what you mean. Tomorrow, the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out. Who's getting it? Raise your hand. Seriously, I know I'm going to go there and it's going to be sold out or whatever. I'm going to have to order it, but I'm going to try to find it, man, tomorrow. That's a mission I'm on. D-Dags, okay, sick. Brad Denny, I appreciate it. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. I actually just finished recently a 72-hour fast, and I lost a bunch of weight. I feel like my body definitely reset. And you know what? Every time I do one of these fasts, I am kind of reminded of my relationship to food and whatnot. And I think this last one really kind of hit me in a certain way. And I hope that it kind of sticks with me. But the fast was great. Honestly, next time I do a fast, I think I'm going to try to go a little bit longer. I get a little bit scared sometimes if like Hannah's not around and I'm doing a fast, if I get weak or whatever else. But the next time I'll do it, she'll be around. And I think I'm going to try to hit at least 4 or 5 days on this next one. All right, we're back at the top. 220 winner. Clebson Silva. Clebson, $2.20 for the PLO game coming up. Brad Denny, I hope you're doing well also. Much love to you. Thanks for hanging out, watching the stream. By the way, YouTubers, if you could do that thingy on there, you know, the like button, that would be great. Let people know that we're out here giving away thousands in packages, live poker travel packages, experiences, trophies, tickets. You know what I'm saying? All right, next we got a 550 winner going to... You're welcome, Clebson. Cheers, bro. Take it down. Take it down. 3, 2, 1. Vamos. We got less than 2 minutes until the start of the games. Jimbo, that's sick, though. I wonder where you get those chess up boards. I mean, are they expensive? If I had to guess, a board that connects to chess.com, but then you like play versus that person with the physical pieces in front of you, I would guess something like that is at least $100. But you know what? I play chess.com pretty regularly recently again, getting back in there. And I'm very recreational, not good. I'm like a 700 something. But I played top down, I guess I call it, like on the board. You know what I mean? And the other night for the first time. And it feels so different, like seeing it from that angle and that perspective. Like I can't see the board the same. I need to see it exactly like top down, like on chess.com to... I think I'm a 500 in person, but a 700 on the app, if that makes sense. It's really weird. 350 for that chess up board. Holy crap. Okay, let me see here. Take it down. Nudist, we're going to give him a second. If he doesn't reply, let me know. We'll run another 550, but we're going to go to the Freezy. Okay, there we go. He replied. That was close, buddy. You making me nervous, okay? Next to the $11 Freezy winner, it's going to be my man, Mikey Mars. It's Boogie 23. $350 for this chess up board. $350. Come on, man. All right, Boogie, you know what to do, buddy. So congratulations to all of our winners, the 220, the 550, and the 11. And yeah, the games are starting now. I'm going to get into the games. I know I have some redemptions to take care of. So shout out to you all. Give me just a minute to get that done. And yeah, the games are beginning. So let's get it. Let me know if you have any questions. Ask the questions in the chat. We got a ton of people who can get you caught up to speed on what goes on these Wednesday nights. And I feel like we need to give away something tonight because next week there is going to be a guest host. I have not sorted it yet, but I have to get a guest host for next week because I will be on the road next Wednesday to Vegas. And then we have a couple more games. I'm bringing my streaming equipment and stuff. So we'll see how often I'm able to stream like WSOP events and the league events until the conclusion of this season. But, you know, we'll all keep in touch as long as you're on socials and, you know, you follow me and, you know, we'll all stay in the loop, okay? Make sure you're in the Discord as well. All right, so we got the winners there, Vamo, and now... What's up there? Machine Savage says, yeah, Norway chess has been great. It has been very, very cool to follow. What's up there? PH Ship It. Boshimanos, am I heading to Vegas for WSOP tournaments? Yes, I am. I will be there from like the 12th or 13th until sometime in July. When does the main event end? Because after I win it, that's when I'll be heading home. Nudist, thanks for all the help. Shout out to Ghost as well. Thank you for the help. What's up? Bye for Lex. Phony Halfling. Sea Dog. What's going on? Kindred Red. Digital Pimp. What's up, Pimp? Old Irish Suvang. Glad to see you. Hello, hello. My young friend. He called me young friend. Let's go. It's because I'm skinny now? Is that what it is? What's up, Almendron? Dan Rosell. Farvy. Hi, Farvy. Fast for 8 hours every night. Haha, you're funny. That's good, though. I mean, that's a start. What's up, Calico? Tilt McGee, Mr. KM. Good for nothing. Hello. You better go camping and have stream at the store. What? Go camping, have stream at the store? Oh, for the Switch. Ah, gosh, I don't hate the idea, honestly. Live stream in line for the Nintendo Switch? Dang, that's in my mind now. It's, I mean, maybe I get my buddy who's here in town to go hang out with me in line and wait for one. I'm getting the Zelda stuff, man. I cannot wait. Seriously, I have a few more things to get done before I'm like set to go to Vegas. But man, I would really love like 3 days to just do nothing. We'll see if I can get there though. All right, let me see. Osanad Squand, Lieutenant Peace, D Johnny, Huang Lo, Nahin, everybody out there, the lurkers. Thanks again for hanging out. It is good to see you all. The chat has kind of like disappeared, so I'm sure I missed stuff, but you guys know I got nothing but love for you, so I really appreciate it. We're gonna get into the games. I'm gonna register them now, and then I'm gonna send the redemptions. So my redeemers, give me uno momento, por favor, gracias. Okay. Let's see, Drew Freeze, bang, bang, here we go. I gotta get these tables up and covered so you guys don't see my cards and try to like bluff me. You get what I mean? Okay, here we go. Vamos. All right, so we are at the table. We are ready to party. I'm gonna go around the tables real quick and give a little bit of a shout out to the feature tables. So who do we got here first in the PLO table? We got Complex Context, a regular in the Wednesday night leagues, ready to battle. We got Rakeback guys. Looks like my buddy Mike here, K Teller in the chat, has already got a double up. We got a sitting out over here. This is commitment from Pumbaa. We got Season 2 champ, Hoser Hero, the man, the Hoser Hero, Canadian. Wait, this means Canadian Hero. Canadian Hero. We got Thunder T over here. Thunder T, good luck. It is Norway. Were you at the chess championships in Norway, Thunder T? Shout out to Thunder T. We got Wahoo Son, the one and only, sitting to my immediate left. We got The Word. Amen, man. The Word, the Word, the Word. We got Blind Man Chen here coming to us from Canada as well. We got Shark Nado from Colombia. Hola, mi amigo. We have Inks On, another regular competitor coming to us from Russia. Good luck. Shout out to Russia. We got my man B.B. York. He is Season 16 champion. And we got Hoser Hero here, double feature table, Season 2 champ. Over on the Freezy Baby, Wahoo Son is stalking me. He is sitting to my immediate left on both tables. We got Blake Designs. What up, Blake? Agent 76, J Pena in the chat. We got Old Irish. Old Irish. He's already won a pot. Who did he win it off of? I don't know. We got Muck B from Australia. We got Australia. We got the world in the games tonight, man. We got the world representing. Shout out to Earth. Shout out to Earth tonight, man. Am I right, chat? Can we? Hello, Earth. All right. Shout out to Earth. And we got Leitka from Ukraine. Earth, man. Seriously, we are earthing tonight. We got people from all around the world. All around the world, and I've been player hated. Wait, I feel like I was combining two songs there. I don't know what just happened. But anyway, shout out to Earth again, okay? And then we got Never 3-Putt, my good friend. What's going on, Never 3-Putt? All giveaways have been sent, confirmed by Nudis. Nudis, you are a fine gentleman. Thank you for that help, okay? Thank you for the help every Wednesday. Boots, I see you, good sir. I will get you hooked up with the redemptions in just a minuto. I'm going to pop up that little screen and start sending. For you to enlighten me, thank you for the gifted sub and the biddies. She's on one tonight. Let's go. Okay. Every Wednesday night she is, actually. It's not just tonight. Not just tonight, okay? All right, so let's see here. No punter's pad this year, Andy Broad. No punter's pad this year. In the summer, as far as December, WSOP Bahamas, I don't know the content plans for that, but for the summer, the content is going to look different. There's not a house, so we'll be creating content individually, but we're still going to be out there representing ACR, me and a bunch of the other fellow team pros. Alrighty, so let me see here. Very excited. When are you going out? When's everybody going out to Vegas this year? Oh, by the way, so if you are going to Vegas for the summer, WSOP, whatever other events that you are playing, feel free to keep in touch, because while I'm out there, I know that there are a bunch of people out there, and we can keep in touch via the live poker info chat. I've slid this conversation up to the second part of our Discord. So if you're out there, we have food recommendations here. If you go to the pinned messages, you could check out the schedule of events in Vegas, the top section here where Hannah has posted this link. Also, there are some food recommendations here in Vegas. If I could pin this one as well. Let me see. Okay, check this out. So now We have food recommendations pinned into this live poker chat area. We have the spreadsheet where you can find all of the tournaments, sort. It's amazing. Alex Optional streams? Alex Optional streams again. Why didn't I get the memo? Alex, thank you, buddy, for the raid. It's good to see you. Shout out to you. The young gentleman from Houston. Alex Optional, ladies and gentlemen. He's streamed a time or two before. Make sure you check out his stream. You never know when he's going to pop up, man. Play some guitar, sing to you, all the things, okay? Good to see you, buddy. So yes, but also in this live poker chat, if you're making a run in like a WSOP event, maybe you're out there on your own, your friends are missing, you want some people to come rail, you want to let people know we're doing like a early meetup before a tournament, all of that kind of communication and just Vegas stuff. You have any questions, like whatever, boom, right here, okay? You now have access to thousands of people that watch the stream right here in this chat, okay? Or at least over 1,000. Same. Hundreds of hundreds. All right, so make sure you're in the Discord. All right, let me go ahead and do the redemptions now. That noodle post, Rob G, don't get me started on food, man. I just started the stream. We'll talk about it in a minute, man. Because you know what, actually? Gosh, man, there is so much crazy. There's some like new noodle spot that opened in San Antonio. I don't know if you knew about it or maybe you're talking about it. I kind of missed where you're talking about the noodles. Maybe you're talking about my Instagram posts. I'm going to have to check the food pics post in Discord in a little bit. But man, there's some like, I feel like some new food spots in San Antonio that are popping up. I need to go, gosh, man, I need to take Rob to my buddy Rob. So Rob, I have a buddy Rob, fellow ACR team pro, Rob Kuhn, poker guru. He is here in San Antonio visiting. I got to take him to Curry Boys, man. I got to show him what it is. Okay, so let me send these redemptions out here. Argencito, your 550 is on the way. Can I get a vamo? Alrighty. And a big pot developing here versus the Hoser Hero. And guess what? He cannot beat a straight flush, man. Do I look like a man that can be beaten by anything with that hand? Straight flush. Slam dunk, straight flush. I've done it again. Okay, Argencito, your moolah has been sent. FDU Chani, you are next. You are next in line here, okay? I'm going to get you hooked up in just a minute. Just a straight flizzy. Just a straight flizzy, man. That's all it is. Sometimes it's just really easy. I flopped the flush, and then I made a straight flizzy. Okay? All right. So, FDU Chun, your $11 holler is on the way, my man. Juco, $5 coming your way in just a minute. All right. And then I got a couple more redemptions to send. We're going to get the prediction started off. Once I'm like 2 minutes, somebody remind me to fire up the prediction, okay? 2 minutos, por favor. All right. All in here versus Almendrún. Almendrún. I have aces. I have aces. Almendrún. Okay. All right. So Juco, 550 coming your way now. Some might call it Paipiti. Filipino. All right, yours is on the way. We got the Boots. The last time I was in Vegas, I met the Boots. And I met the Mrs. Boots. All right, Boots, incoming. You are next. And then we have Suvang. Suvang, you ready to party tonight, huh? You ready to get into these streets? Give me 1 minute. You are next. Would I won that one? Dang it, I would have won that one. Give me a break. That Kit Kat bar. I'm feeling pretty, the Boots, excited to get out to Vegas. I do legit, man, need 2 days of video games, though. This Switch coming out is like perfect timing. I'm bringing that with me, too. Whatever hotels we stop at, I'm going to be grinding. I'm actually kind of talking a little smack. I'd like to think I'd be grinding, but you know, 8-hour days driving or whatever, we actually break it up better these days and kind of find some stops and don't like push too hard, because we always end up arriving to Vegas a day earlier than in my mind that I would. So I know we can go slower. It's tough when you're on like road trips sometimes, I feel like, unless you like have that very consciously in your mind, like you don't have to rush. Like, enjoy the experience, enjoy the road trip a little bit, because it's like I feel like there's this default programming. I can't speak for women. It feels like a male thing, though. We have this default thing like, okay, task, point A to point B, get it done. And it's very easy to have blinders on when going from point A to point B. But I feel like as I mature and become wiser, that I'm realizing, man, you know what? The trip is the enjoyment. Like, you got to, like, enjoy the time getting there and, like, go slow. Get there. It'll be all right. Leave a couple days early, leave yourself some buffer, Bruce buffer, you know what I'm saying? All right, Suvang, yours has been sent, redemptions are sent, and ladies and gentlemen, guess what? It's time to gamble on how many entries you think will be in the 550 Progressive Knockout tonight. Currently, there are 66. Okay? 66. Okay, Suvang. Yes, enter the 550 now. I sent money. Okay, yeah, so you want to get into this tournament right now, Suvang. That's what I sent you the money for. I hope you don't understand. I hope you kind of understand at least a little bit. Somebody please translate for me. Ooh, the professor says I need a straight flush to beat him. You know what? I'm pretty sure I out-ate you when we ate Mexican food the other day. Look at this too, everyone. I got this picture. I haven't put it up yet, but I have it in my area. This is me, season 17 champ, season 2 champ. This is Hoser Hero, Professor Grind over there. This is season 17 champ RZ. But we had a good day, man, down on the Riverwalk that day. We ate some amazing Mexican food. The lady who helped us was just super cheery and friendly and fun. And then what did we do after that? Oh, then we like walked to the Alamo. We did a bunch of other stuff. A good day. El Nino, I thought you were going to Vegas. I told you, hit me up. We're going to get some good eats. Oh, we got 2 high hands in already. Dang, we got 6s full of 5s from Bobby B. And we got 7s full of aces from Sui C Ranger. The password is, can someone help Suvang into Drew Crew? I'll tag Sue. Drew Crew is password. Okay, let's see. Did you see the finish in 3rd? No, I got to check that out. Let me go over to Discord in a minute, Druko. I want to see what you got. You're welcome, Boots. Cheers. Okay, let me see. That noodle post. Dang, we're going to need to go to my Instagram. I need to see which noodle post you're talking about. Okay, we're going to go sidetrack here real quick while we're in late registration. If you have any questions in the chat, my man Ghost got you. Chat's also super friendly and helpful. All right, let's go to the old Instagrammy. Let me see this noodle post. This is a good one. I love this one. People are so funny on the internet. Look at that, though. Who doesn't love a good mozzie? A nice mozzarella stick with some good old marinara sauce. I might go a little harder on the marinara. This is some like rookie marinara dipping here, in my opinion. But you know, you can get a nice marinara or a nice mozzarella stick with that nice like crispy outside, and then you got the nice cheesy inside, not too hot, and then a nice warm marinara sauce, and you just rip through that thing like you're shoveling snow, like an absolute boss. Who doesn't love a good mozzarella stick? Type 1 in the chat if you do not like mozzarella sticks so we can ban you. Okay, now let's see the next one. Where's this noodle one that he's talking about? I'm curious because I don't remember. This is a funny one. I wish you could hear the music on this one. You guys know the hangry, what hangry looks like, right? Okay, this got to be the noodle post, right? Oh, this is an SA maybe. Look at this. Look at this dude making these noodles. Like, please sign me up, man, twice. Gosh, my heart. Oh, jeez. How beauteous is that? And you know those natural noodles too, dude? It's just like there's something super special with these natural nudes. I wanna be the very best. Look at this. Oh, is this the beginning? Yeah. Okay. Now show us the noodles. Oh, he might come now. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh. You know what I'm saying? I wanna be the very best. Pumbaa just knocked me out of the PLO. Who knows what he had? Maybe ace high, king high. Okay, Discord is next. I think I got something in my eye from yelling. Okay, let's see here. Password, good. Oh, there's RZ. What's cracking, champ? Season 17 champ chilling in the chat. I wanna be plenty to look forward to in the immediate future, Jay. What's up, Jay? Always, man, always. I'm glad to hear. I love that perspective. Prediction, yes, prediction. I started that and forgot. Sassy tonight, giving us as good as he gets. Buddy, you know what? I actually thought I was gonna be. I'm old Irish. You wanna know why I'm sassy tonight? Because I'm skinny, man. I am skinny as heck now. I went from my weight chart from earlier in the year, 216, down to my nicest weigh-in here has been after the fast and just whatever else, right? I touched 176 the other day. It was crazy. I was like, man, muscles too, when I get them nice, man, you better watch out. Do you get what I'm saying? I'm going to be doing MMA and stuff. But yeah, actually, I just weighed myself before the stream. I'm like 178, but I am fresh off the fast, dude. Monday night, 9 o'clock ish is when the fast ended. And yeah, honestly, man, there is some sort of secret power. Tough spot, Hoser Hero. Good fold, though. Good fold. Yeah. No, it's a good fold. It's a very tough spot. With the line I took. I got him. I talked him into it. Live tells. Got him. Or not live tells. Yeah, I guess it's live tell, like a live read. Like, so it's funny. Last night, Rob and I were talking about live tells. And I showed him the hand that I had versus Phil Ivey at the Triton stream table. Phil had literally just sat down one or two hands prior. And I remember, so this is a crazy moment, man. So I'm playing in my first Triton series. It's actually literally my first Triton tournament. I got to do a prediction here quick. My first Triton tournament. Okay, I'm setting the line tonight at, ladies and gentlemen, 169. Nope, 159. 159.5. Before I finish the story, you have 10 minutes to wager. There's 80 players currently. No, I got to go 163. There's 80 players currently in the progressive knockout. Gamble your channel points to try to get up to 50,000 to get some free money to play in these games. 163.5. Gamble the over under. 10 minutes to go. Boom. Okay, that is going. But as far as like the live reads and the talk, okay, I got to preface this, how we got into this conversation last night about Phil Ivey. So Rob and I went to play some 1-2 at one of the card houses here in San Antonio, SA Card House. And we were at the same table today, so I got to watch this hand go down. Now, check this out. Let me see. Okay, I'm a little behind on the chat. Not too bad. Let me see. What's up, Tango Pibes? How are you? Okay. Start prediction. Yes, Pinky. Thank you. Perfect. Okay. All right. Now check it out. So we're in this hand. I got to zoom in for this one, guys. I got to zoom in for this one. So we're playing this hand. It's a 1-2 table. And I was sitting across the table from him. I got like such a perfect view of this hand. And so what happens is Rob raises in was he late position? Early position? No, Rob raises from the blinds over like a couple limps. He raises, and then this guy like limp raises or he 3-bets, whatever. This guy has no, he didn't limp re-raise. He 3-bet, right? So this guy 3-bets, and then before the flop even comes out, this gentleman dark c-bets $100. Now, for those of you who have played live poker before, When a player dark C bets, it is 90, in my experience, 99% of the time this is aces. Because if you think about it, what hands are people just going to be blindly C betting in 1-2? You don't care what the flop is. You don't care what happened. You're going to 3-bet and just start putting money into the middle. It goes completely against what the typical live players will do, right? They want to save money, be passive whenever possible, not be like super risky. So kind of when they deviate from that, like this situation, they just usually have aces. Somebody in the chat, if you've played live tourney before or live poker before, 1-2 especially, you might be able to back this up. So anyway, this person dark bets 100. The turn comes, they put in 200. The river they jam for like 400-500, and then the flop was jack high with 2 clubs. Whatever, medium low card, the river was a king. All right, now Rob is facing an all-in on this river, and he has a decision. He pauses, right? And I'm sitting there thinking like, oh my gosh, Rob, this dude has aces like almost all the time. I don't even know when they don't have aces, right? And then we were talking later. He's like, yeah, I thought the same thing too. Right? Like, what are they so confident to dark C bet like 100, which was like 3/4 pot or pot on the river? So Rob being he loves live tells, and he has, I'll actually pull this up. Let me show you this. On Rob's YouTube, he has some live tell videos where he talks about, so this is pretty useful for those of you going out to the WSOP this summer. So here he is, poker guru, fellow ACR team pro, Rob Kuhn. He's here in San Antonio. But you can go down here, check it out. Live poker tells. So this is like something he really enjoys and gets into. So he's on the river facing a jam. It's like almost a $1,500 pot at this point. And he starts talking to the guy, right? So he's talking to the guy. He's like, what are your 2 cards? He goes, like, what do you have here? He's like, I hit a king, right? And he's trying to get information. He's doing his thing. He's vibing out. This guy starts to engage and talk back with him. Long story short, by the end of it, Rob ends up deciding that, oh, this guy just kind of gave me something here. He throws in a chip. He makes the call. Rob just has king deuce of clubs. So he had a flush draw on the flop, hit a king on the river. And he calls, and then the guy's like, do you really have a king? He's like, yeah. And then the guy folds. So a couple of things. Live reads are real, and if you understand how people like react, it can like help you in some like tough spots for sure. But also it's really interesting because there are some of these like live 1-2 players, not just in Texas, but other places where they will just commit to going on a bluff. And it doesn't matter like what's going on. They will commit. I'm going to 3-bet and bet every street in Jam River. It's a very interesting thing. But that led us to a conversation last night where we were watching a hand where it was me versus Phil Ivey. He just sat down at my table. I was barely done looking over at Hannah going, do you see who's coming to the table right now? I'm getting to play with Phil Ivey. It's a very cool moment for me because he's just up here and I'm just down here. And there's a hand where Phil Ivey tries to hit me with this fake reverse tell. It's so funny, man. When I showed Rob this, he immediately noticed it as well. And it's just funny. He's like, I've seen so many videos of him and I've never seen him do something like this. And so what Phil Ivey did is I defended the big blind with 9-8 offsuit, and he had ace-6, okay? The flop comes 9 high. I check call his bet. The turn comes in ace, good barrel card for him, anyone. I check call his double barrel on the turn. The river, he makes 2 pair. It's a low card. It doesn't matter. And then I check, and then he bets. Now the action is on me, and I have my sunglasses on and everything, and I'm like locked in big time. And the reason I say I have my sunglasses on is because it's actually kind of nice because I can be looking somewhere and you don't know like where I'm looking. Am I looking at my stack? Am I looking at the board? Am I looking at the pot? Am I looking at the player? And so anyway, I did this thing and I was hoping to get a reaction out of Phil, and he actually bit, but it was a very funny reverse tell. And what he did is I thought for a little bit, and then I started to cut out chips. And then Phil did this thing. He goes, he goes from kind of his normal calm thing to like put his hand over his face like he was nervous and like he was trying to hide something. A very level 1 tell that people will do. You know, if you kind of are lying or you're exposed, you're going to kind of cover yourself up subconsciously. Like once you become more conscious of these things, then it's like a different story. But another subconscious thing that like players will do, like level 1, they have a big hand and they'll just like look off to the side or act disinterested in the hand all of a sudden. That's because they have a huge hand and they want to seem disinterested. It's very level 1, but once you see it, and yes, people know that one and they can reverse it, like whatever. But Phil tried to hit me with this reverse I'm nervous thing because I knew he knew, like, I've never played 25K with this dude. What's this ACR patch? Like he's wearing this. I was wearing a vest and a collared shirt suit, right? And like he probably just sensed my energy, but he tried to hit me with a reverse tell. And then for those of you who've seen it, I could share the video later if you guys want. But pretty much right after he put his hand on his face like that and tried to act like he was weak or nervous or something, I like folded. I was like, oh my gosh, this is sick. He would never do that and actually be weak, right? Because it's a level 1 tell. He's one of the best players, arguably, in poker in history, right? One of the most well-known. So he's never hitting me with a tell that he's weak and he's nervous versus me. And I was like, he's trying to reverse me. I fold. But anyway, live tells are like a very, very real thing. And I forget how we got on this. I almost feel like I'm talking about food here for a minute. But anyway, it's really fun. And you got to brush up on your live tells, get your energy sorted, your postures before WSOP. Myself included, man. Okay. Let's see. Let me get caught up on the chat now. What's up, Brush Your Cards? How are you, buddy? Good to see you. King's also complex context. Yeah, as far as the dark betting goes. Yep. Old Irish, tell me about... No, I've never played... I've only played... Have I played Cash in Europe? No. I've only been to London, and I did play non-Triton events. The WSOP circuit was on the other wall of the Triton events when I was there. So I played some circuit events, but I don't remember playing any cash games, to be honest. But what's the difference? Definitely would love to know. Let's see. How do you help ease the so close yet so far away pain? I really wanted that OSS title. That's a cool question, Sui. And you know what? I think that there are just you have a bunch of options of positive reinforcements to tell yourself, right? Because we're going to make mistakes in poker. We're going to get so close and it's going to hurt so bad. And we're going to be like broken down and super sad over it. You know, because I know you're super competitive and you get that close to an OSS title and then you bust in second, right? And it's like, really, you got to be like, dang, it sucks, but you did get second, silver medal in a bigger field OSS event. And did you play well? You know, do you feel like you played your best? Did you learn something from that run? Do you think that you can get back there again? Will there be another opportunity? And I think a lot of the answers to that is yes. So I think it's okay for you to feel that pain because you're a competitive person. But don't forget to be proud of yourself for the accomplishment that you had, the experience, and now you have more experience making a deep run in an OSS event, you know, large field OSS event. Like you're a better poker player now because of that run. So be proud, Sui, and embrace the kind of, now that it's kind of passed, a couple days to pass. Tesla, what's up, Tesla? I got ace queen here suited, so I got a call. But yeah, it's all good. You know, we can kind of, I feel like, dig in. Nice hand, Tesla. We can kind of be sad about it for a minute, but don't forget to also the other side of it. You have to like be grateful for an incredible run and make sure that you don't be too sad that you forget to kind of take in everything that you learned and embrace the experience, right? Because yeah, now you've got more. You're a better poker player because of it. What's up, Cax? Thank you. Glad you enjoyed the Phil story. Let's see. He knew you were good enough to pick it up. Well, I honestly think he thought, because a lot of these Triton guys, like ACR has sent a bunch of people, satellite winners, to go play Triton, right? And these guys who play semi-regularly, they're not dumb. They know that, oh, these are satellite winners, right? I didn't have the Team Pro patch on. It was very intentional by me when I went there because I wanted them to think and know that I was like a satellite player. It was kind of an amazing position for me to play from, and it definitely got me that read from Phil. And he's like, okay, this guy is just a satellite winner. Like, I'm going to hit him with this level 1 reverse tell. And yeah, it worked in my favor that time. Let's see. Like another strong live tell, I'll tell you this one. So there's a player, since WSOP is soon, because there's some live tells that are super, super easy. And actually, I'll show you this video too on the Thirst Lounge channel that Payday and Maddie and Train did. But there is this one tell. Where is it? Okay, so there is this other tell that, like, I just saw Farb say, oh, I knew this one tell, but I didn't like listen, or he busted to it like last week or something. I've had this one thing happen to me enough times, and I've still gone against it, and I was so mad at myself. The quiet player at the table, not talking, not embracing the conversation, and then all of a sudden you get into a pot with them, and then you're trying to make a decision, but they all of a sudden now want to be chatty Cathy. Now all of a sudden they're just talking. They're like, oh, I could have this, I could have this. And it's like weird at first. And the thing is that there are players who will talk in these moments as a bluff and try to kind of take advantage of you. But what you have to remember is players' baselines. So as you're playing live poker, we don't have like the ability to see all the details and stuff. So I feel like we have to embrace the live aspect a bit. And what's going to happen for a lot of players, and I've seen it in myself, and that's why I connect with this so strongly, is we're going to have a baseline. You're going to have your naturally talkative player, your cousins at the table who are going to be talking. And then you're going to have your players that are going to be very to themselves. And when that quiet to themselves player breaks away from their baseline and starts turning into a chatty Cathy and is able to just like talk about whatever's going on, do you want to know why? It's because they are so comfortable with their hand. They know they have the best hand, that they can break away from their comfort zone of being like this. And now they have nothing to worry about. They don't have any bluff tells to hide. They don't have any tells to hide. Guess what? They have a monster. And it's like such a strong tell. And I have made the mistake of thinking that they would be able to kind of like try to induce a bluff here, because there are, but it's a lower frequency player. And again, I ignored their baseline and I hated it the last time I made this call. But pay attention to baselines. If they're quiet and all of a sudden they're comfortable just like being chatty Cathy, it's because they have a comfortable situation for themselves. They have the best hand a lot of the time, almost all the time. It's just better to just like almost all the time that one. But if you want to check out some really cool live poker tell video on the Thirst Lounge channel here, there's 6 live poker tells. It's got 250,000 views on the Thirst Lounge channel. There's our boy Payday. I'm going to drop the link for you all in the chat if you want to check this one out. Okay. Boom, boom. But yeah, for those of you going out to the WSOP, live tells, man, are a real thing. Okay, let me get caught up on the chat, and then let me see. What's up, One Mark? How are you? I will be there on the 12th to 13th, so I'll be there next week sometime. One Mark, so I will see you out there. Keep me posted. Keep in touch in Discord, everyone. Keep in touch in Discord. Let's see. Old Irish says that bet in the dark, same with check in the dark. People will be so much more aggressive. For example, 3-bet with 5-6 suited, get called, lead out 3-4, shut down if called and not hit. If you hit and you know you got them, but they hit their ace or something, you just felt them. Interesting. So The check in the dark doesn't mean. I feel like that's a different thing. Maybe not in Europe, Old Irish, but the check in the dark, I feel like, can be anything. I don't think that means big hand, but the bet in the dark is always nutted here in the States, where my primary sample is, for sure. So that's interesting. K. Taylor says, I bet in the dark, MTT, but I feel it was a weird spot. I raised a guy called, turn 22, king 10. So all I was like, oh man, I said I bet in the dark because I feel kind of crazy to bet. Flop, no, anyway. Well, what did you have in that hand, K. Taylor? And you saw his hand too, so there's like a little bit of a different dynamic there. But this is good advice from Old Irish. I see him saying about pay attention to your tells more. And I think that, because that's something that you will have more control over, especially if you're not like seasoned and seen a lot of live tells. Definitely keep the way I would connect to it is kind of like keep yourself in a comfortable posture, so that when you are in uncomfortable situations, you don't have these subconscious movements and you don't give away anything. So this is actually one of my big notes that I have, is to remember to get comfortable at the table, get into my comfortable spot, be in a hand. Like, how do I want to rest? What is my resting position in a hand? Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to be a friendly person at the table. I will engage in conversations and everything. But when I'm in a hand, I need to shift gears and lock in, get into my playing position, how I'm comfortable, and then go from there. So I think that's top tier advice as well from Old Irish. What's up, Carito? How are you? Carito. All right, let me see. Going true to chat. Drew, come play in the Irish Open once, please. Buddy, I am. 100%. I will play in the Irish Open for sure. I will. I'm looking forward to it. I enjoyed the PokerStars coverage of that earlier this year. Well, see, you're Old Irish. If you talk every hand, of course, that's your baseline. So it's a little bit different. And you are a more, as far as live tells and stuff go, you're going to be a little bit more of a tougher player to kind of get some reads, especially if you're talking. But again, it's like all about baselines, right? And now I know you're smart and very self-aware, but same thing, everybody has a baseline and a default. If you have that very, very talkative player, because I've seen this a bunch. In LA, I've seen it multiple times when I used to live there. But think about baselines again. If you have that very chatty player at the table, and then you get into a situation, he's put out a big bet on the river, and now he's quiet, guess what? He doesn't have it. Okay? It's like a pretty strong tell. A lot of the time I have seen it. But it isn't as strong when it's the other way around. So I'll say this. It's like, whereas I would say the quiet person starting to speak up, breaking away from their baseline, it's going to be 99% of the time they have it. And then the chatty person moving into a quiet mode, it's going to be like, in my kind of like experience, it's going to be like 70% of the time they don't have it, if that makes sense. But so it's still majority of the time. I think it's a strong, just understanding people's baselines, and when they deviate from them, it means something. And I think for the people who are a bit more charismatic, it usually means that they kind of moved into a bluff, and now, they kind of are in a little bit more of an uncomfortable situation where they don't want to give away anything. And the players who go from quiet to they're in a bit more comfortable of a situation, right? Huge hand in the PLO. I have a flush draw, top pair, and I'm all in versus everyone. I can't even see all the hands. Did I win? A triple kizzy? Triple KO? 154 blinds in the PLO? Wow, Drewski. That is me 100%. Which one? It's so funny though, man. That's such a fun element that is added to poker when you're playing live, is live reads. It's such a fun thing. I love the psychology and like even sociology. psychology, mostly at the table during live poker. It's so fun, man. There's so many things you can do. Even it folds to you. You're in middle position, right? Let's say, and I like to do this one thing. I'll tell you, when it's my turn, especially if I'm in. It's a little bit tougher from seat 5 because our peripheral. But what I'll do, especially when I have my sunglasses on, it's so much easier. But I will zoom back. I'm not going to be focused on any one thing at the table when I have a hand or I'm waiting for my action. I will be zoomed back. So I'll be paying attention to everything going on around me. And there's going to be a lot of times where people will tell you if they're ready to play a hand or not, or if they're going to play a hand. So if people have card protectors or they use a chip as a card protector behind you, where they place their cards, did they place their cards back closer to the rail to protect it from getting mucked into or anything if they don't use a card protector, or do they have it up front? Some people are going to be like holding their cards in their hand and ready to fold. So if your vision is kind of zoomed back, you're like 0.5xing the table here, you could see, oh, this guy's not going to play, this guy's not going to play, oh, she's already half folded. And then now you look down at your king 10 in middle position. Maybe you wouldn't open it often, but guess what? You just now found out that you only have to get past 2 people to be at the big blind instead of you being middle position. Like now all of a sudden you're cut off. Do you get what I'm saying? It's so sick, man. And people do it all the time, but you got to be at that 0.5x zoom to see it. What's up, Mystic Moons? How's it going tonight? He was a mentalist. He guessed the host's ATM pin by asking a few questions. Rush of Cards. That's crazy, man. I was just watching a movie where Woody Harrelson was playing a mentalist. This magician movie. Maybe it's Now You See Me, I believe. And that mentalist thing seems like it's a very interesting thing and could be a thing, 100%. Shazam, is that a Sublime tattoo? No, it's not. It's something I drew, kind of like commemoration. My mom, but also like God and life, you know, there's kind of someone always watching. These are my mom's initials, and then kind of this is life and like happening. Like me, it's kind of like an ode to her. And then this outside part where I think you're getting the Sublime vibes, this is more so kind of just like the radiating energy of God or that spirit, someone that's watching. Because honestly, I didn't have when I got this tattoo, I didn't have as strong of a spiritual connection relationship that I have now, but I always knew that somebody was watching over me and that there was someone, a higher power that was out there and watching over. I could feel the energy, right? So I'm not showing the season 17 champ what I had there, even though you guys could see it in the bottom right. You know what I'm saying? But that was my acknowledgement of that. Yeah, Kate Teller, it's a thing, man. I know the bass lines, and then when you kind of go away from it, it's a thing, buddy. It's amazing, isn't it? Complex Context says, well, if you talk all the time and then you're in a hand, it's different. But if you talk during a hand and then you stop, it's different. So Complex, you talk a lot at the table, but then if you stop to focus on your hand, that's different because it's like in hand gabber. It's, you know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about how you are the whole time at the table. I'm talking about what is that person's baseline like when they're playing a hand? Do you get what I'm saying? Jimbonic, you never shut up? I bet if you're on a big bluff, you might shut up. I'm telling you, man, that's just us as people. Oh, you know what's funny, Old Irish? I love to manipulate that one. Old Irish says if someone's eating at the table, they normally fold most of their hands, but if they play one, it's definitely stronger. That is definitely very, very valid. That is 100% a thing. It makes sense. That's like an easy one to make sense of and to like reverse engineer and to think about. But that is one that I love just because I'm like a glutton for pain, I almost feel like is the answer. But I love to play a mediocre hand or engage or like pop in a 3-bet while I'm eating just because of that. But it's like, chat, if you guys are looking for like live reads, ignore what I just said. That's going to be like a low frequency thing. Like I'm just a little extra sometimes. I'm just a little extra sometimes. Joe, you're funny. Says did the same thing, zooming out. Tougher when you're drinking. 100% tougher when you're drinking. And you have anything like any mental fog, it's definitely tougher. But this is part of like how I'm needing to calibrate myself before I go out there. And I have it in my notes. So again, WSOP is soon. I know a bunch of people in the chat are going to be going out there. So I'm definitely talking about it more. And the zooming out, being focused, and kind of every hand, a new repetition. Like, what's your starting point? Where's your mindset at? Like, you know, you can turn off the hands over, pay attention to the action, gather data. But then once it's a new hand is being dealt, you know, you got to lock in to your position, you know, do your 0.5 zoom if you can do it, and pay attention to what's going on at the table. And then, boom, go from there. If you fold, you can disconnect a little bit, take off your sunglasses, whatever the case may be. But you got to find your flow. Ultimately, at the end of the day, you got to find your flow. What's up, ACR Poker Latin America? Vamos! Oh, wrong button. Vamos! What's going on? Welcome, and it's good to see everyone. No delay stream tonight. For those of you just tuning in, I have been rambling about live poker tells for a minute. The chat's been chiming in as well, giving some really cool feedback. So I hope you're all having a great night. Shout out to ACR Poker Latin America. Make sure you check out their stream. And if you're playing, suerte. Okay, let's get it. July 3rd to 6th is looking like when I can come out to Vegas. Ginger, that is a great time to come out to Vegas because then we will be able to get your room extended so you can, when I make it a deep run in the main event, that's perfect because then we'll just extend your room so you could be out there for my day 4, 5, 6, 7, right? 7 is the final one, or is it 8? So that's perfect, Ginger. That's a great time. Okay, let's see. Ace King. Ours, you had Ace King. You got unlucky, buddy. If you didn't see the bottom right of our hand there, I had Ace Queenie. Ace Queenie. Personal fave, live tell, making a decision when they're all in. Ask them a simple non-poker related question. It takes them a while to understand. Nearly always bluffing. Yeah, that's an interesting one too, Jay. I like that. Asking a non-poker question because it does kind of shift the gears and whatnot. And actually, one of the tells that my buddy Rob was talking about is, and it's a funny one too, because I could see how it works. As soon as he said it to me, I kind of giggled a little bit. But it's like, instead of asking like, what do you have? He goes a little bit more specific with it. And he's like, what are your 2 cards? Like, what 2 cards do you have right now? You know? And I think that like throws people off because it's like much more specific than like, what do you have? That's an easy question to not like feel anything. But if somebody goes like, what are your 2 cards right now? Like, what 2 cards do you have right now? Do you get what I'm saying? It's like, what's the last thing you ate? It's like, what's your favorite Pokemon? If you were playing the beginning of the Pokemon game and you had to pick between Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander, which one would you pick? You know, like asking questions like that can be very, very funny because you can get people aren't prepared for that. So it's not you're going to get a very kind of like, I was going to say genuine response, but that feels inaccurate. It's like you're going to get a very genuine response, right? But it's going to like throw them off. So if they're comfortable in their moment, then they're going to be able to answer it much easier. And then to Jay House's point, if they have a harder time answering it, it's because they were uncomfortable, but they do know the answer. So now they have to kind of like shift their energy and their movement and everything to get the answer, which they know that they have. So again, there's so much psychology with live poker. It's so fun. It's so sick. What's up, Flora Pack? How are you tonight? Okay, let's see. But for those of you who are new with the live poker stuff, best advice is definitely like kind of keep to yourself in the hand. Don't give away tells. Make sure you're comfortable in your chair and just like do your thing. You don't, even though it feels disrespectful or whatever the word might be, to just ignore someone and to not embrace. Like, it's okay at the poker table. You do not have any sort of responsibility to reply to somebody talking to you in a hand. And even though I think that we feel like it's courteous, of course, and I don't like not responding as well, but I know that there's certain situations where it's just not a good play, to engage in the conversation. When you eat, it's a great time to triple barrel. Buddy, legit, man. Freeze out password is Drew Freeze. PH says, aren't we a little extra sometimes, buddy? It's a spice of life, man. Spice of life. Okay, let me see here. You talk and I just start to understand some words. I like it. Let's go, Suvang. Let's go. What's up, AR Sergio? Long time. Hola. Okay. Good to see you. Good to see you. Vamos, Carito. Okay, let me see. Albatross, how are you? My answer to Rob. Rob, I know you're hungry, but you can't eat my cards. That would be a funny response. You would get him to giggle. Rob's got a good energy at the table when he gets into those conversations and stuff, because he already knows it. So it's like interesting. The more you are comfortable knowing how you're playing your cards and you don't have to work as hard to think about your decisions, the more capacity and energy that you have to be able to like talk and be natural and not give away things. And, that's kind of him. That's a thing too, Sui. The way people throw chips in the pot. Okay, I'm towards the end of the chat. Sash and Absolutista, thank you for the follows. Welcome to the stream. Feels like October, thank you as well. So this is a cool one. What about the way people throw chips into the pot? Let me zoom in for a second on this one. The way people throw chips into the pot. By the way, everybody coming over from ACR Poker Latin America stream, there's still time to hop into these league games. I got a $2 PLO game, a $5.50 progressive knockout game, and an $11 freeze out game. If you want to play, you want to hang out, you can go to your ACR client and type in Bet on Drew on the right side here. And it's Bet on Drew League Freeze Out PKO Pot Limit Omaha. 15 minutes left of late registration if you would like to play with me and the community. Okay, now, as far as the way that people throw chips into the pot, I remember I was at the Wynn last December playing in a tournament, and a gentleman threw his chips into the pot in a way that I knew he only had ace-king here. Now, one thing that players like to do is over c-bet. It's an easy thing to do. You hope players fold. You move on to the next hand. He raised from the small blind. I called in the big blind, 8-5 suited. I flopped a 5 on like a 9 high board, 9-5 deuce or something. And the way he threw his chips into the middle was very unconfident. And there is a swag to people when they throw chips into the middle. 100% you can get tells from the way people throw chips into the middle. Is it I don't know what to do here, I'm just going to c-bet, right? Or is it, my decision's super easy here. I have a nice hand. I'm going to, the flop's 10-9, whatever, flush draw. I have aces. I'm going to very confidently bet my hand. I know what I have to do here. I have to bet because I have a big hand and there's draws out there. But if you have ace-king on a 9-high board, you're going to kind of be uncomfortable a lot of the time in what you should do in the situation. You're out of position, right? And players can very often, recreational players more so, even myself at times, if I'm not like in my balanced, best mode, will nice hand Emerson, can make these subconscious mistakes. But throwing chips into the middle kind of like unconfidently is a tell that somebody is weak, 100%. Okay, so let's see here. Games are on a break. Let's see. My best live poker advice, don't try to make Drew fold top pair. Haha, that's funny. What's up, River Hates Me? Good to see you. I have a hard time folding top pair for sure. What's up, NICU? How are you? Good to see you tonight. One of my tells is I use smaller chips when bluffing to make it look like a scary bet. Huanglo, that's there are some chip usage functions. Like Rob, for instance, I'm gonna keep this one. Actually, I'm gonna keep this one. But there are some things out there for sure. Arzi says, I see the sloppy chip throw when someone is chasing a draw. I've definitely seen that. Another thing, though, as far as so this kind of goes against a little bit the unconfident throw. Like there's a difference between an unconfident putting of chips into the pot versus a reckless looking putting chips into the pot, right? And if you ever see somebody kind of like, oh, whatever this is, or take the chips, and this is another one. I remember there was this, he was a multiple ring winner, a live poker player. I was playing with him on the WSOP circuit many years ago, and he was keeping to himself the whole time, and very like proper with his movements and all these things. And we were in a pot, and he had flopped a huge hand. And I remember he grabbed his chips and sloppily just threw them in the middle. Like he didn't care. He was trying to look reckless, but reckless was not his baseline of anything else that he was doing. So now all of a sudden he's just going to recklessly throw chips into the middle and like splash them into the middle, right? When certain players do that, they want to look like they're bluffing and being aggressive and don't care. They're careless. This is another one that I think is very like level one, but it all goes back to the baseline and whatnot. You gauge it off of that. It's like, this doesn't make sense, right? Or what, all of a sudden you just don't care about your chips? Pfft, no way, they have a monster. I paid him off and found out and then confirmed my suspicions, but you know, let me see here. Good evening, CRS, how are you? What's up, Penny Pup? Let me see. In multiplayer, raise a 5, you're back. I call it 3 bet. Someone struggles to fold, but does. That's 2 Broadway cards gone. Yeah, there's so. Oh my gosh, guys, we could talk about this forever. Somebody grabs their chips, they fiddle with their chips, or they're kind of like threatening you, especially if they're behind you, they're in position, and they're like grabbing their chips and looking at you. They're trying to intimidate you into not betting. They don't want to call a bet. They don't have a strong hand. They want to get the showdown. That one's like level 1 as well, too. But give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to go for a walk here. I will be right back in not too long. Don't go anywhere. See you guys in a minute. Okay. All right, we're back. So what live tell were we on? I forget. What were we talking about last year? All right, there we go. So we got about 5 minutes, 10 minutes left. Late registration, guys. Howdy. What's up, Created One? How are you? Good to see you. 9 minutes left in late registration. 9 minutes. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah, I forgot. I'm skinny. I fasted. I'm skinny now. My eating habits have changed, I'd like to think. Got to go through Discord. Oh, we got a hand versus Mr. Live Reads. Where's your live read at, Old Irish, on this hand? Here, let me zoom it in for you. All right. There we go. Wow. The 1.25? What are you working with over there? 1.25? Udamas. Bless you. Bless you. Is my mic unmuted? Okay, it is. Wow, from 1.25 to 75% chat. What does Mr. Irish have? What does Mr. Irish have? 30 minutos. Wasn't ready to use my brain like this. Okay, let me see. 16. Ooh, no, Masi. Doesn't Mike Caro have a live poker tell book? Yeah, Subi, I think he does. I think he does. He does. He does. I don't know. I haven't read it. All right, chat. We're gonna call Old Irish on the phone to get a read now. I have 2 pair. I have 2 pair. It's a tough spot versus a balanced player here, because I think that he could have some king high here. I don't think he's turning a single 10 into a bluff, single queen, something like that. I think we got to give him the chips. He's got the ceases. He thought his live reads were going to work on me. I think he's just too balanced, so we just have to call him there. But it's a good bluff by him. I think that he should be bluffing a lot of his small pairs just like that. In that situation. He's also got ace king that he's gonna, I mean, all of his, basically I got lucky to run into that part of his range essentially. Nice call. Tough one. Tough one. It's like one of these things when you kind of have like 2 players that know how to play their ranges. Sometimes it's just like a game of chicken. Really, and it's like, okay, I'm gonna call here, and sometimes he's gonna have me smashed, and then sometimes I'm gonna win, and it's just like it's gonna be a natural collision, you know. It's just like literally what it is. He's bluffing with a proper hand there, and you know, there's a mistake that I could have made in that hand. Actually, and the mistake that I could have made in that hand, I'll show you, because it actually did cross my mind for a second, but I'll show you guys where I could have made a mistake, and I think a good amount of players probably would make a mistake in this hand. It's on the turn. And maybe even the flop, right? So I defend big blind here, Jack 10, no brainer, and then flop 2 pair. I think that there's a couple of spots where players can make some mistakes because they kind of don't know how to handle the situation. But so Old Irish goes big bet here. Right now, I think some players with 2 pair might just, to this overpop bet, they might be a bit concerned and then just end up calling here versus just try to get in on the flop. So I feel like even a lot of players might just like fall into a call here. But on the turn is where I think players could make a bigger mistake and just get it all in here on the turn. It's like, okay, you know, now's the time to get it all in. I think getting it all in is fine too, but it feels like if I were to make a big mistake versus a capable player, it's going to be on the turn here and just like get it in. But if we think that they have any bluffs, it's kind of one of those spots, especially with the big sizing on the flop and, you know, this one setting up the jam on the river. It's like if we jam here, they're going to call with better hands a lot of the time. Now, granted, maybe there's a question like, does he play aces and kings, ace queen like this? You know, hands that we would be beating here. You know, that's kind of the question. I think the sizing might be a little bit different, but I think that call is kind of just the play that we have to go with. versus a capable player. And I think if this is just like somebody who's just playing their cards straightforward, maybe they have aces and kings here, and we could lose some action. And if you think that they're not going to bet the river, then we got to get it in on the turn. Like if I call here 2 times to big bets, there's going to be people when this river blanks out who are going to just like check aces and kings, like, oh, I got enough value, that's it. Like this guy called me twice, he might have 2 pair, and they check the river. You got to get it in on the turn versus those players. But yeah, versus capable players, just got to like be in this uncomfortable spot, an unfun spot is how I'll describe it. And then close your eyes and call them sometimes, and that's just like is what it is. Like if you have it, he gets the chips. And that's the thing too. I do believe that even though I'm blocking set of 10s, blocking set of jacks, I still think that he could have ace king here. I think that I could have set of queens here that play this way. So I actually do kind of have like a nice hand to call in this situation and not be too concerned about some sets that might play this way. But if I had, let's say, king queen here, then now I do have to be more concerned about him having a set of 10s, set of jacks. But yeah, anyway. It was a fun hand to talk about. You think it's fold to check raise turn, Old Irish? I think it kind of, you know, we, depending on how we would adjust the ranges, like I don't disagree, but I think that we have to have some calls. And I mean, now seeing like being results oriented, right? There's got to be a player type that we have to have some calls there, right? I feel like we don't just get everything in on the turn there, even though it feels like it. Like I could definitely feel that for sure. That would be an interesting one though. Where is my replay on that? I'll run that one. But I feel like it just kind of depends on how we adjust the ranges in that hand and how we think our opponent will react to that. We would, you know, our strategy would shift, right? Let me see, what did I have? Jack 10. Let me see, copy. All right, let me post this in poker hands. I know I gotta get to Discord too. I was rambling, I was hype. I was being extra earlier. Let's see, tough hand versus Old Irish. Okay, drop that one in there. I'll check out Discord here in a little bit, but we had our one high hand winner. Our one high hand winner. Congratulations to D-Man 0825. What's up, D-Man? Congratulations, you're going to be getting a 1650 ticket. So another tough situation on this river. I have Jack 5, called 2 streets, courtesy flush jams river. And I'm just going to call here with the 8 on the river. Don't think they have the 8. So 8 can be scary for other players, and then they don't jam aces and kings here. So I kind of leaning on that they're going to slow down a bit. And now it feels like it's going to be more bluffs. They could have an 8, still could have aces and kings here. But given the river and whatnot, people aren't jamming just like a 5. I'll be unlucky if they're jamming 6s or 7s. Okay, so nice hand here. Courtesy was able to continue to fire the aces. So nice hand. Oh yeah, King 9 suit. I forgot about King 9. King 9 is another hand for sure in that equation, 100%. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you have 20 seconds left. 20 seconds left to get into the game. So be careful. If you get it all in right now, you're going to be gambling with whether or not you can re-enter. And it looks like I need to win this hand because courtesy has disconnected. So I'm not going to get a chance to re-enter at this point. So I am doomed. I will not be able to re-enter here. I'm going to jump the gun and go red felt. Ha, you should have said you were eating in chat. That would have been funny. Would have been levels to that one. Courtesy, you had me sweating. Buddy, you had me too, man. You had me too. That basically could have been like the exact situation that just happened on the other table. So yeah, I guess book bag up, standing from table, about to on my way, and ladies and gentlemen, I have another straight flush. I have another straight flush today, my second straight flush today, this time with a jack, and I'm going to be taking a massive stack into the end of late registration, massive stack, 2.47 blinds in the 550 PKO. I have 63 blinds in the PLO because of one big hand that I won, Ace King 10 double suited, Ace high board, and then I have 49 blinds here in the Freezy Baby. And it looks like Old Irish has doubled up one. We're going to look at the numbers in just a minute. We're going to check out some of the high hands from earlier, get into Discord, but I got to call him. I have the Queen 10 suited. He's got the Ace Dewey. I hit the 10-y. He needs the AC. Okay, no AC for Old Irish on that one. Let me cover cards. We go over here real quick, and then I go back over here. Okay, so let me see. Okay, let me see. Oh no, I had a straight flush earlier. I'm not claiming any of my high hands. That's funny. Let's see. Okay, so let's go to Discord. I want to check out real quick, everyone. Couple of hands before I forget skis. Let's see. High hands. What did we have? Our one high hand winner was Aces Full of Queens for D-Man. Aces Full of Queens. Bunch of submissions. Where's D-Man? Right here. Right, our one high hand winner, yep. So we got aces here for D-Man, raises it up, flops top set, bets, gets some action, slows down on the turn, calls the bet, and makes aces full on the river, gets it in and called versus the turned straight. Tough run out here for Almondroon. And this hand right here is going to win D-Man 1650 ticket on ACR. 1650 ticket coming his way. Nice hand there, hour one. And then currently for hour two, we have a couple of submissions already. We can take a look at that in just a second here. Let's go back over here. A couple of hour two high hands. Currently we have, wow, quads already for Hubie. Let's check this out. For a 1650 ticket, somebody's going to have to beat quad sevens, it looks like, based on my ghost data. Raises up the pocket sevens here, flops a 7, C-bets, gets called, and turns the quads. How does he play it? Does he get tricky? He does. He decides to check, and 8 comes on the river. Will it get him paid off? That is the question. 48.75 in the middle. He decides to bet a third of the pot, and it does not get any action, but he will win potentially a 1650 ticket if nobody can beat quad sevens by the end of this hour. All right. Oh, I doubled up here. My short stack hand here versus rush of cards. All right. Let me know. How many weeks left in the season? There are 4 weeks, I believe. Let me take a look. Including this week, 4 weeks. So after this week, Mystic Moons, there is 3 more weeks left in this season. A lot of fancy play happening in the games. Jay, that's the way it is, man. On Wednesday nights, that's the way it is. Fancy play syndrome is a thing. Myself included, 100%. Okay. Now, ended up getting, let me double check this lobby because I'm going to pay out the prediction points. Okay, that is accurate. Just making sure. So tonight in the 550 progressive knockout, we ended up getting 140 entrants. So the prediction points now. Let's see here. The over and the under, I set the line at 163.5. So the under is going to hit, and this is a big payout for the under players today because heavily bet on the over. 239,000 channel points bet on the over. So if you bet the under, congratulations, you are having a payday. Boom. Very nice, very nice. Love to see the underdogs take a nice pot there. Straight up home game is much tougher than some of the normal ACR events that have a higher buy-in. Buddy, really? I mean, maybe I think it's because of some of the deviations that players are making. Potentially. I think that players on a Wednesday night may be a bit more fearless too, even in some spots. A bit more unpredictable. All right. Going for the booty here. Almiron trying to knock me out. I got the 6s. They have the ace, 8, and 9 will also send me home in this one. All right. No 9. And from 2 bigs to 16 bigs. I'm making some sort of a run here. Never 3-putt. I didn't know that was a thing, that your all-in music can get stuck. That is not fun. That is not fun. Yeah, I know how you play. Yep. Definitely another thing. More history built up. That is a good point for sure. Okay. Cool. So we could check out some more hands in Discord. Let me see. And some scores. If you're not in the Discord yet, don't forget to join. Share your poker scores right here. I know we had some deep runs this week. What did we have? Blind Man Chen. New to PLO. Just started playing PLO. This is a fun story. Because of our Wednesday night 220 PLO game, and then Blind Man Chen decided to take a shot in this scoop event, $11, ends up finishing 4th out of 3,872 for 1167. This is a crazy result coming from somebody who just started playing PLO because of our league games. So this is awesome. Shout out to Blind Man Chen for the incredible run there. And then what do we got here? Juco got 3rd in a Lightning PKO. So these are exciting ones. Oh, this is PLO 8 as well. Very cool. So nice run to Juco, bronze medal on this one. And then feel free in the poker scores, you can scroll up and check it out. Oh, here's Sui's earlier. Sui was talking about his second place finish. A little bit of sadness over it, but he was in for 1 bullet, finished his second from 437, but he was 1 spot away from that OSS title. So GG's again to my man Sui C Ranger. What did Hannah get here? Hannah ended up cashing a monster stack circuit event. Nice. When she was back in Pennsylvania recently, slow ride. Made a run here in the 400K Survivor flip. And didn't we have somebody who is around the stream that finished like 10th in that 400K? It's pretty sick. Okay, take it down. I'm glad you got that fixed. Almond John, welcome to the Discord, and welcome everybody else new to the Discord. All right. Bounty, El Nino. I'm going to call for El Nino's bounty. We got the 6-3 suited. Oh, he in trouble on this flop. He knows he's in trouble. He knows he's in big trouble. All right, he's going to double up here. All right. Bueno mano. Bueno mano. Oh, this is great. Wahoo Sun shared in the What to Watch section of Discord this Ultimate Stack documentary. This is this the one where they follow the stack throughout the WPT event? Regardless, these poker films, follow and subscribe to their YouTube channel. He makes really, really good videos, and I'm looking forward to whatever he comes out with next. So this is a, how do I fire this? There we go. Give it one of these, El Nino all in, very next hand, ace queen versus queens versus slow riding. He needs an acer. No acer cometh. So El Nino goeth. Nice hand here to slow riding. GG's to the El Nino. You know, Old Irish, another thing that's interesting about that hand, and in a vacuum, not like the specifics of our hand, is thinking about players that may overplay. And this is something I think that is not talked about a lot, and I don't think that we consider it. And this is kind of me thinking about live poker as well. But there are situations where like a solver's not going to consider some like overplays from certain players, right? Where they might have some Queen 10 here, Wang low. And, you know, I kind of first learned about overplay range from a guy who does really well in Texas cash games. And I think it's applicable in tournaments. I think it's less of the time. I think in cash games, it'll be a little bit more of the time applicable when players are overplaying a board that they really shouldn't and they only have like one pair, like maybe overplaying an ace 7 on ace king queen board or ace queen jack, something like that, for like a rough example. There are situations where I have made some folds, and I remember talking to this guy specifically. I have some of our conversation and screenshots I actually shared in my phone. And he makes a very, very strong case and talks about overplay range. And actually, now that we're talking about it, not that you were overplaying, I'm saying in general, thinking about this with like live play and stuff. Where is that conversation? I'm trying to remember when him and I had that. But it's something that I think is easily overlooked, and we kind of assign, it can be easy at times to like assign a bit more nutty stuff and forget about kind of how the overplaying comes into play. There's a way he stated it. Let me see if I can find it. I'm going to take a quick look, but I can't get too into it. Let me see. This would have had to do with like a Texas cash game. Let's see. But it was a very cool moment for me to say, like, you know what, that seems quite fair. That's very, very real. Let me see. Already there, a bunch of times, places I've lived. That's a funny note. Places I've lived. Yeah, I don't see it. There's a really, really cool note though, and I know it's in here somewhere. Let me take one scan in this other spot, because maybe you guys will like this. Oh, my Zelda checklist. Oh, maybe it's in this one. Live tell notes. Oh yeah, it is here. I see it. Oh, okay. So here's kind of the snippet of it that I think is most impactful. He goes, when I hear people say they have no bluffs, if you've ever heard that saying, right? He says they seem to discount the whole part of Hold'em, which is people overvaluing a hand. He has no bluffs, true, but I think he might have almost as many overvaluing of slow played, tricky hands that might have the whole time been aiming to let someone blast off on the river, and it's like still a jam to those hands. And that's kind of like, I mean, we're talking about a specific hand when he gets into this, so the beginning part is most important. Like, they might have no bluffs in this situation, but they have overplays. And then that kind of really opened me up to the idea of overplay range is definitely a thing. Live poker and like lower cash games, like I guess more recreational, fun, splashy cash games as well. You know, so yeah, like maybe I think ace king, is that was that our hand king? No, because king 9, so that was a different one. But yeah, basically overplaying some sort of top pair situation, and we were having a hand where it's like, I believe I had said something about overplaying, or if I was looking at someone else's and I messaged him about it, because he has a lot of like Texas live cash game experience. But it's something for sure that I like overlooked for a while, and I kind of leaned a little bit too heavy into the idea of they have no bluffs, you know, but what do their overplays look like, you know? Merging is overplaying from a certain perspective. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. Okay. Wow, I can't believe I still have chips in this 550. That's crazy. I need to lock in. Let's look at the numbers on these lobbies, everyone. See what we got. We got a big hand here. Let's go ahead and look at this. What do we got? Ace Jack versus Ace King. RZ at risk. And the champ, season 17 champion RZ is going to bust here to complex context. So GG's to RZ. Now let's look at the final numbers tonight from all of our games. We had 129 entries in the Pot Limit Omaha. Down to 39. Currently, 16 will be paid. First place is going to be about a 30x. And as it stands right now, the current chip leader, King Coco, season King Coco, I'm cheating, 9. King Coco is 7. I always do that. I always mix him 7 and 9. King Coco, season 7 league champion. And then over to the progressive knockout, 140 entries tonight, 46 currently remain, and 18 will be paid. Current chip leader is Tesla, who took a big pot off me, I believe, earlier, no? Tesla is current chip leader. And then first place, by the way, in this is going to be about 150 bucks. Nice 30x on a $5 investment. And then we have the $11 freeze out. Freezy baby, 60 entries tonight. We're going to be paying the top 7. Current chip leader is Agent 76. 34 remain. And yeah, good luck, everyone. Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing. I'm going to fold here. So let's also get a little bit of an update going around the table. We got Old Irish just moved to the PLO feature table. We got Suey here hanging out, PLO feature table, along with Thunder T, What Y, and Mickey 424. So that is the current PLO feature table. The 550 PKO table, I'm currently all in. By the way, Huang Lo is going to let it go, and I'm going to show the ace and the 4. The ace and the 4. And feature table, here we have Woody, STL Donk, Huang Lo, Mystic Moons. Then we have slow riding and complex context. And then at the, I'm going to fold the Jack 9 suited here to PH. At the freeze out table feature, we have, he shows the ace. What's up, PH, if you're out there in the chat, buddy? Good to see you. We got the bearded 83. We got PH 34. We got Agent 76. Double feature table for Jay Pena. Then we got Chucky Chips. Chucky Chips looking pretty healthy here. Top 5 stack, 35 bigs. Then we have Cax, Mystic Moons double feature table, and then Hubie, who is currently number 1 in the season 18 standings. Currently number 1 here, Hubie 40. He's got a decent but not unbeatable lead. Currently in second, we got Load Punt Repeat, season 14 champion Lola Man. We got Johnny Dubs and Wahoo Sun rounding out the top 5 currently. We got me now pick up. I guess my bounty. Ha, that's fine. That's funny. K Teller. Now he gets to pick who gets his bounty. Prediction has been paid, Hubie. Prediction has been paid. Why is Ace King a very popular overplayed hand? Because it's a top 3% hand, Suey, but it can be difficult to play post flop. So I think people will just kind of like overcommit to it sometimes. That's what I would say. Okay, time for some PLO 8. For those of you who have busted out of all of the other games, we have our bonus game that we play on Wednesday nights. We just introduced it this season. PLO 8, the Bet on Drew Nightcap. So this is a fun one. If you've never played PLO 8, it is a split pot game. So there is a high hand and a low hand that can win you your portion of the pot. You can search Bet on Drew in this search box here. It is a $2 buy-in tournament. 4-card game, high-low. And the winner of this tournament gets registered into next week's $11 freeze out. So if you win this, you get a bonus $11 to play in the Wednesday night freeze out. Alrighty? So good luck to everybody. The password in this one is Drew Knight. All right, good luck, good luck, good luck. King 10 here with Chucky Chips. Going to chop this up. And I'm in that game as well. So good luck to everybody in that one. Hubie saying he doesn't want to give anyone hope. Season 18 is his. Hubie, you're doing a great job so far. Hubie is doing his best to keep it out of reach for people. We'll see if he can get some points on the board tonight. There's still 3 weeks after tonight, so 4 weeks including tonight. And people are very, very close. We thought we've seen some leads in past seasons that were going to be untouchable. But then somebody just goes on a hero run and crushes. So here we go. We got the start of the PLO8 table. We got FTU Chun, Inkson, Complex Context, Juco, Wahoo Sun, Sui C, Blind Man Chen, and Mother Shucker. Look at this. Blind Man Chen starting off with the PLO. Now here in the PLO8 streets. He just might do something with that too. All right. We're going to 3 bets here. All right, you can see what I have every hand if you guys look in the bottom right on league night. So my hands are never hidden. If I have it up on screen, you guys can always see what I have in case I don't get to the buttons to show quick enough. Long time Hold'em player, really embracing the mixed games, even if no understanding. You know what, Blind Man Chen, so it's funny that you say that because last night, yeah, it was last night when Daniel Negreanu got heads up in the bracelet event, 10K PLO8, but it was limit. So it was funny because me and my buddy Rob were downstairs watching it, and we don't really play that. I don't know how much he's played it, but I haven't really played any limit games. But it was really, really fun to watch and to backseat drive. Right? Like, oh, what are they doing? That seems terrible, blah, 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 with no idea. But it was very, very fun to watch because the limit is just different, man. Oh, sick flop for Thunder T, flops, top set of aces. But limit is just different. And so, thinking about, Daniel's only, when we turned it on, we just got back from dinner. Daniel only had like 10 big bets, which the big bets were 300K. He had like 2.9 million or something. And it was a high-low game. And we had a blast watching it and like trying to learn and seeing what, good limit 08 players were doing. Super fun. So I think it's cool that you're embracing it. The mixed games a little bit because they can be very fun. Having to like use your brain in a non-Hold'em way and to just think about different variants as just games, and strategically you just got to think about it. Okay, figure out how to play it. You kind of have a general idea through Hold'em how to navigate situations. Now, there's some different qualifying hands. The pots are split. You just have to think more, and it can be very fun and like refreshing to play some different games where you can get out of the 2-card mindset. So I think that's cool that you're embracing it. Of course, that deep run was probably like exhilarating, right? Especially a 3,500 player field that you had to navigate through. But that was just like amazing. I know, man. The coverage is so good. There's been a couple times where they've had some, I'll call them like standard issues. The mics for the commentators, a couple of streams were like not on. They didn't have like the kind of like early maybe music or vibe or whatever. And then the levels were a little off, but they always get it right. The setting's nice. And 30,000 watching a Limit 08 bracelet event last night. 30,000 people were watching that. It was a huge turnout. And I mean, I think a lot of people weren't even really watching it for the Limit 08. It was a D-Neg's draw, I think. See if he would have won his 7th bracelet, 8th bracelet, something like that. But I agree with old Irish here too. He says it definitely helps with Hold'em, knowing how the other games play. Because I remember when I first started to study PLO, it kind of got me back thinking. Because if you kind of do something and you play it so many times, it's easy to fall into this pattern of just roboticness or this machine-like mindset. You've seen this so many times, you know what to do, and it becomes, you kind of lose the tender, loving feel of the game. And then playing a new game can awaken your thought process. And yeah, it's really cool. I learned that when I first kind of did a deep dive into PLO strategy. Now, that said, I did that deep dive a long time ago and kind of learned some basics in PLO. I wouldn't say that it took me very far, and I did not stay sharp. Okay, so even if I say, oh, like I studied this course like 2014, do you get what I mean? Okay, what do we got? Hand here versus STL Dizzy. Chip leader, maybe. Second in chips. Huge stack, actually. I didn't even realize that. What's up, Benoit? Poker is back, baby. It is, isn't it? The summers are great. Everybody gets so hyped up, and the energy is just like reinvigorated during the summer. Watching it last night inspired me to play the PLO 8 Lightning PKO. Oh, Juco. Okay, that's pretty cool, man. And then you ended up getting the third. Nice. Mother Structure says, rooting for D-Nags. RDP needs him to win for backing. I think he's going to be all right. Did you see D-Nag's WSOP balance on his one vlog the other day when he was going to, I think it was when he was going to register that 08 event. You could see his balance that he's got for the WSOP. So I think D-Nag is going to be all right. Yeah, Jay, I agree. From everything and everybody that I've talked to, Dylan is kind of the PLO man. Cookies. You know, Dylan used to stream his PLO action too. He might actually still stream it a little bit from time to time. He had a bit more of a regular frequency for a while. I start summers, D-Nags, WSP vlogs. Someone else said it in his chat, but I'm fully in. Yeah. They're definitely fun, man. Definitely like a start of some sorts, right? And it's D-Nags too can do whatever he wants for his vlogs because you're getting insight on, you know, one of the longest known, regular, successful, like just players in the game. And, you know, he's achieved all the heights. He's got the name, he's got the personality, and yeah, he could literally just talk about whatever he wants, you know, just wake up in bed and like, hi, it's me, D-Nags. Like, oh, hello, D-Nags, you know, and everyone's going to tune in. His vlog is good, yeah. Very, very fun. Jay says that Galfond has a really good course for beginners on his YouTube. I believe that. Galfond is one of the PLO GODs. Without a doubt. I don't know how much he plays these days, but I think he still has enough of a thought process to probably still be very competitive, even if he just came out and wanted to like compete at like some of the higher stakes PLO. Even though I can hear him kind of admitting that he's like, I would have to like brush up and all this other stuff, but I think he just naturally has the brain to just pick it back up pretty quick. But he's just a really good communicator. Really good communicator and awesome player. Awesome player. Nice guy, down to earth, like all the things. Phil Galfond is a staple. All right, big hand in the PLO. Mickey is all in, and I'm bluffing for a side pot. I'm not convinced what I did was good. But in the event that Mickey didn't have anything here, Mickey ended up having a flush. In the event he had 2 pair. I flopped a straight. He flopped a straight too, but he had a flush draw. I hit his flush on the turn, and then it was a good bluffy card on the river. Almost had a straight flush, Mickey. 7, 8, Jack 10. Jack 10? Was it Jack 10 of clubs on the flop? Nice. That was a huge quadruple up then, maybe for you. A quadrizzy, as they call it. You guys ever seen the quadrizzies? 8, 9 of clubs. Okay, nice. Yeah. Speaking of 08, PL 08 here. I got a hand where I'm re-raising. Mother shucker. What's going to happen, everyone? A little side action outside of the league games. This is our auxiliary game. You guys got me all jazzed up talking about these mixed games a little bit. Got me a little jazzed up. Let's run it. You want to run it, man? Let's run it then. Am I all in here? Okay, cool. I can show you. I got ace deuce. That's all I care about. I had ace deuce. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, you're gonna get it in anyway. I didn't mean to show with action pending. Really, I thought I was all in. What do I got? Scoopy, no low. What'd you have? Oh, kings. Yeah, no low, man. That's a problem with committing to it. With no high. Well, I had a good high hand, right? Ace queen 10 single suited with the Dewey. Double up here. Who did I double up? Blind versus blind. Woody. Nice hand, Woody. Oh, we got a 3-way all in here. Let's check this out real quick. Ace, king, 4, 3, ace, 7, 10, 4. Double suited, ace, Dewey here for FDU Sean. Who takes it? 2 pair, straight for MHM. Big pot there. The mixed games are fun, man. I would like to see some horse. Maybe one day on ACR we'll get horse. That would be cool. We could have a horse game. We could add it as a league game. I know, right, man? And I would also like to play deuce to 7 single draw. I would like to play deuce to 7 single draw also. That doesn't come... no, that's not in horse. But maybe like a 4-game big bet mix with deuce to 7 in there. Horse is pretty I feel like horse is pretty standard. That would be sick if we get that. I actually don't know why we wouldn't already. I don't think that it would be popular or anything, but it would still be fun to have. All right. Your boy's all in over here. Your boy's all in over here. Over here, he's all in. Here, he's not in. What do we got here? I have 2 pair. Queen 9. Side of queens. Thunder T had me drawing thin. I needed an ace on the river. All right. Out of the PLO. Nice hand, Thunder T. Over here, king, queen. Vamo. All right, let's pull up the chip leader table. The chip leader in the PLO table, PLO game, goes by Wahoo-sun. You guys know Wahoo-sun? Ever heard of him? Let me show you. Let me show you. Wahoo-sun. Right here, 53 blinds. For current chip leader in the PLO, we got Uncle Slacker over here, Slacker Star. Shout out to him. Make sure you check out his stream. Number 3 poet with a decent stack. D-Man, Huang Lo, and Juco. What do we got here? 8, 7, 5, not too much. Aces are going to hold for Slacker Star. He's going to get a dub skis, 19 bigs. Okay, let's go. And then Drewski's going to raise in the freeze out. Be careful, Drew. You can't get back in this one, man. Cannot get back into this one. 3-way all in. I have ace deuce again. Will it do me wrong? No one else has ace deuce. Okay, I got the low. I got the low, man. So I'm going to take part of this pot with the low. No time to process a potential high hand. Get what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? Sevens. Lost in the freezy. Aces to kings. The champ goes down, man. Did that bust you? Let me see. Ah, it busted him. Look at this. Unbelievable. Season 14 champs going to bust out 23rd in the freeze out aces to kings. Who got him? Let's take a look at the top. Might have been BB York or Agent 76. One of these guys up here probably got him. Probably got him. What we got here? Mystic Moons. Oh, we got to get it all in here versus Mystic Moons. I'm on one right now, man. I'm on one. I'm in the streets. I'm splashing everywhere. PLO8's got me tripping out. All right, I got to win a flip here. Ace-9 versus the 8s. Mystic Moons is going to need an 8 or running clubs. An 8 will do it. Okay, so I'm going to get a double up here versus Mystic Moons. I get raised here. I had, I actually, Arzi, don't know why I led there. I meant to check, and I bet a third. He raised me. It was a good raise. He had top pair with the diamonds. Oh, it's Bobby B. Yeah. What are you going to do there? Kings versus aces. Bobby, right? What are you going to do there, buddy? Not too much. Nice hand. Nice hand. Lucky hand, man. Lucky, lucky hand. Oh, we got a new Ligonian. A Ligonian is somebody who plays in the league. I've not seen a Susanna yet. What's up, a Susanna? Just 3-bet me. On the feature table here. So good luck to you. Thank you for playing in the league. I wish you many, many good lucks, okay? And except in this hand versus me. But I missed, so good luck again. Very nice hand here. Moldova, very cool. Very nice hand. GG's. BB York confirmed luck box. He won season 16. So, I mean, gotta have some luck box in there, right? For sure. It's a tough 12 weeks to battle and compete versus these players and then come out on top. It's not easy, man. It's not easy. Someone's got to do it. Someone's got to do it every single season. I've even won some games. Talk about luck box. See, that's what's up, Mother Shucker. You're messing with him. I'm being serious. You know what I'm saying? He knows. He knows. He knows what it is, Bobby B. What do we got? Oh, I hit top pair. Hit top pair here. Versus the Moons. 11 from the money here. Not 11 for, oh, actually 11 from the money in the progressive knockout, 11 from the money in the Plo, and a little more than 11 from the money in the Freezy. A little bit more. Oh, Suvang, that's you? Nice. This is my youngest daughter's name. She's sleeping now. It's 4:49 a.m. Oh, look at you on the grind. 4:49 a.m. Oh, that's cool. Shout out to the youngin. Shout out to the youngin. I got a call here. Ace Queen suited versus What Y and the Freezy Baby. A flop pretty big here. Needs to be a non-spade 10 for What Y to continue. Okay, GG's What Y. GG's. GG's. All right, with that hand, I almost climbed into the top 5 here. It's getting very, very close right now. For those of you who want to learn more about the league game, if you happen to pop in the stream, maybe you're new here, you can go to bodleague.com. This is what you will see when you go to bodleague.com. BOD, like Bet on Drew, just shorten, bodleague.com. You can go here to learn about the prizes, how to play. You can download ACR Poker in the top right section. You can also check out the stream there if you would like. And then you can go to the ACR Poker site and check out the Moneymaker Poker Tour as well. bodleague.com. Shout it out. Oh, wow. We're post-late reg in the PLO 8 skis. And with that said, I might be out. I might be out. We will see here in a minuto. Nightcap already closed. Yeah, Sir Pogs. It just closed like 3 minutes ago, it feels like. And all in here. Let's see if we survive. MHM and Mystic Moons is all in here as well. I have nut flush draw and did have a backdoor low draw, but the high hand is going to win here. I have aces. Aces are good. Wow, I won a big pot in the PL08 there. Aces are good. What's up, the shark? Vamo. What are you tilted, Boogie, about? If you would like to share, feel free to type in the chat. Getting close to the money portion of tonight's events, everyone. So good luck, and thanks again, everyone, for playing. We're a big three-way all in here on the PLO table. What do we got? I see a straight over here, Slacker. We're going to lose Juco. Wahoo Sun's going to lose some chips as well. And then another big PLO8 hand. I don't have too good of a hand, but I've already put too much in. I'm launching a little bit here. Jacks, queens, aces. I have ace 4 low. I would just be chopping here. No. Oh, wait. No, yeah, chopping the low here. MHM picks up a big pot. All right, good luck to everybody still in the PLO8. We're going to go back to the main action over here. We got the freeze out, which is 11 from the money as well now. I got the champ on the button, raising my big blind every single time it gets to him from my half memory of the table. Johnny Ringo, welcome back. The outlaw Johnny Ringo in the chat. Hello, Johnny Ringo. Thank you, buddy, for the 55 months. 55 months. Dropping the prime. Dropping the prime. What's up, Beery Litigator? Welcome to the stream. Thanks for hanging. What's good? How are you? How are you? It's funny. I almost told you guys what I had there. Hand versus Goomla in the PLO8. Is he going to call? He does. I hit a jack, but I was just pumping ace deuce. Chips into the middle. There is no low. I am going to lose. Scoopies. Scoopies. Ooh. Load punt repeat at the feature table for the first time today. Big spot for load punt repeat. He is 8th in chips right now. Actually, he should be higher than that. I don't think the lobby updated down below. But he is 2nd in the overall leaderboard for season 18. Big spot for him, especially in the no limit games, because he could pick up 7 points. Hubie, I believe, is 9 points ahead of him. Correct. Drew with the memory. Unbelievable. 9 points ahead of him. So if he could pick up some 7-point bangers and Hubie doesn't get too many points, he's got a shot at winning the trophy, plus one of those Moneymaker packages. Packages. All right. All in here with a bad low and aces versus MHM. Top set, MHM playing the low is still got a chance. Takes the low, stays alive. We're going to chop this one up. 30 bigs a piece. Let's go. All right. And that's going to take us into the break. What's up, Barry? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Thanks for playing. And which one are you playing? Chair's going to fold here versus Suvang. Nice hand, Suvang. I did not hit my straight. I had 8-9 there. And then for funsies, let's bring this up, show you guys, gals. We had 19 entries in the nightcap game tonight. PLO8 going to be paying top. 31 entries. There we go. The lobby just updated. 31 entries. Going to be paying top 7. Current chip leader, Wahoo Sun, Mother Shucker, and then Inks on. Remember, the first place person is going to get an $11 buy-in into the freeze out for next week. So thanks again, everybody, for playing. I'm going to take a little bit of a break, and I will see you back here in like 3 minutos. See? Ciao. What's up, Namey Nim? Hey, Ginger. Sounds good. Good luck. Will do. Let me see. Don't lie to me. Who's looking at my cards right now? Do not lie to me. Who's looking at my cards? I know Hubie was. I know Hubie was 100%. Oh, nice. Very glad to hear that you're having a good day on the ACR streets. My English is bad, but my bad beats are worse. You're doing good with your English. You are doing good with your English. Nemi, hope you're having a better week at this point. Cheers, Nemi. Good to see you. What's up, Pumbaa? Cheers for the home game. Always look forward to playing on Wednesdays. Let's go. Good luck. Thanks for saying what's up, Pumbaa. Cheers, buddy. I am glad you enjoy the games. It's fun competition, man. It's good. It's, you know, I'm following all the action closely on you guys. We got the leaderboard stuff going on. We got the tickets, the trophies. We got all the things, man. We're bringing the hype, right? We're bringing the hype, man. And I'm glad you feel the energy. I'm glad you feel the energy. Okay, gonna fold here. Susanna. Very nice hand. Got a hand over here in the freeze out versus STL Donk. The action went raise pre-call, check flop, call turn, and then Drewski's all in on the river. Aces, 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 aces. All right, let's go ahead and check out final hour 2 high hand report from Ghost. Quad sevens, Hubies. Quads held. Let's take a look here in the high hands section. Thank you, Ghost. Let me see. Where is it? Is this Hubie's quad sevens? Like, this guy's already winning the league currently, and he's just going to pop off for quad sevens here. Raise, call. Yep. Flops to 7, turns quads, goes into the check mode. Bet river does not get called, but is going to pick up a 1650 ticket. Congratulations, Hubie, on a very nice hand. Our 2 high hand winner. Now, here is an important thing. Now, check it out. People forget this final hour 3. It's only for the no limit games this season, but there are only 16 players in the freeze out and 25 players in the progressive knockout. So that means 41 players only are eligible to win our 3 high hand. The bar to win is much, much lower this final hour. So make sure if you get 2 pair, you get straights, that you submit those hands, because you just might win a 1650 ticket. Okay? Big confrontation here. We got ace-10 suited versus niners. Mystic Moon's at risk with the 9s. And the 9s are going to hold, staying alive. 29 blinds. Big pot here, blind versus blind. Tesla still with 8 bigs. And ladies and gentlemen, I think it is fair to call this the bubble. This is a money bubble. We are money bubbling over here. And ladies and gentlemen, in the PLO, guess what? Also, money bubble. 7 to the money on this one. All right, so good luck to everybody. We are approaching the points. Approaching the points. And actually, no, we got about 9 left in the Freezy Baby. So not a money bubble quite yet. Not quite yet. Alrighty. So we're going to pop over here. I just folded here to Mystic Moon's jam. Oh, Mystic Moon's rebuilt. I won a flip versus Mystic Moon's earlier. I believe I had the ace queen. Maybe it's no, I had ace 9. Mystic Moon's had 8s, I believe, and I won a flip there. Now Mystic Moon's had the 9s, wins the flip versus the ace 10 versus Tesla. So kind of like what goes around comes around, I guess. Maybe it is 50-50, huh? After all. Maybe flips are 50-50 after all. All right, good luck. Tesla is all in. All right, very risky here. I'm all in on the bubble, ladies and gentlemen. What would you do? Would you tighten your range, expand your range? Google range, Range Rover. Which one would you do? And you can see my hand at the bottom right. If you look quick enough, but your boy hit second pair there. He might have stayed alive. A little bit of both, Farvey says. Understandable, man. He's very understandable. Maybe like 25% each, right? Little Range Rover. Little expand range, a little tighten range. You know what I mean? A little Google what is range. Just like all the things. Makes complete sense. He's a very logical man from California. Very, very logical Californian. It's like I'll have a little of all of them, please. Oh, of course, tighten your expansion range. See, now we're getting real deep into theoretical linguistics. And theoretical linguistics are something that I think that players don't really talk about much in poker. The theoretical linguistics of, even just considering the advantagical demographics of the population. Do you get what I'm saying? It's like we just don't. I'm not exactly sure why we don't consider the advantagical, obtuse, systematic population areas. It blows my mind sometimes too when I think about that stuff. But at the end of the day, you just have to realize that, as I say in the Waterboy movie, that we live upon in our day. We live upon in our day. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Okay? It's kind of tough to explain. It's a very complex thing. What's up, GP Poker? How's it going? Don't be in it. That's another thing to be. I mean, that's like a very, very solid thing to consider is the be in itness of some situations, especially when you're talking about the expansion, the tightening of the expansion range. You have to consider the be in itness of it. So, I mean, you guys obviously understand what I'm saying. It's like this is very like basic stuff, like poker hand rankings, be in itness of tightening expansion ranges. It's all very, very basic. So I'm not going to bore you guys with that stuff. Do you get what I mean? We could just go back and talk about the obtuseness of the populations, demographically but centeredness of the pointology, right? All right. Ace J gonna knock out my man Sharknado. Sharknado loses with the nines. We're entering cold-blooded hand-for-hand play. We need one more player to bust out. We're going to be in the mizzle, also known as the money. But the kids call it in the mizzle these days. In the mizzle. Very, very close. Gatorade is better. Confirmed, Niminem. Very much confirmed, Niminem. In the mizzle. GG. Amigo, GG's. Yeah, so I mean, gosh, I love talking about intermittent ranges with people. That's like one of my favorite things to talk about, like intermittent ranges and back shoving population tendencies, right? So I remember it was 1842. I was negative 160, and I picked up this book one night, right? It was a gloomy night. There was a lamppost, I remember, on the faucet corner of my neighborhood. And there was a little gremlin. It was a friendly gremlin that was walking by, and then I forget how we got into the conversation, but all of a sudden we were talking about the intermittent ranges and back diluted converse betting strategies. And it was like we just had this moment, man. We just connected. Like we just knew what the other we were finishing each other's sentences. It was crazy, man. I would go like transcend, and they would go dental organisms, front loaded ranges, right? And I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. So anyway, that to say that I believe that was the day that In the Mizzle was actually created. You're going to have to check Wikipedia for that to really confirm that information. But there are just times where things just click. Do you get what I mean? Things just click. Just like an under the gun versus a semi-diluted middle position, back raising limp forward range. You know, it's like sometimes you just have to understand that some things are going to be vantagilically coordinated on certain diabolical boards, and that if you're not paying attention to the soft boiled, overloaded, front-ended transferable properties of the situation, then you're going to make mistakes in poker, especially in a Wednesday night league game. So it's just like for me, just please don't forget that last point I just made. Okay? If you take away anything from this most recent conversation, just please don't forget that. Now, anyway, we're in the mizzle here. Now, we're in the mizzle in the 550 progressive back jam evangelical forthcoming front-loaded back jam tournament. And there's an all-in here, but before I do anything, let me change this to the in the mizzle table. And I'm going to get all in here with the Tesla. The Tesla. Good luck, my friend. Okay, you might be dealing with the very difficult part of my range, known as the front-loaded back jamming expansive tightening range. And unfortunately, I blocked the left-winged top-end part of their range, and I ended up winning the flizzle. So sometimes that's the way it goes in No Limit Texas Crolldom. Oh, Hubie's got a nice stack here. Look, we got 1 and 2 in the league right here. So, yeah, look at this. Numero uno, Hubie, come at me. Not right now, man. It is not the time. You have no idea how to deal with this proportionally imbalanced, unbound, and backwired range that I contain in this moment. This is not the time, Hubie. If you want to win season 18, you don't want to mess with this coiled up, backstrapped range. I'm just saying. Oh, wow. This is an obtuse bet sizing by me, isn't it, Hubie? This is an obtuse bet sizing. I'm going to show the 5 of diamonds, which is a key component in understanding how intertwined that simulation there just was. Very diluted. Very diluted of a situation. You know what I'm saying? Chat? This game is wild. This is a wild game that we play. Right? Crazy. Crazy sometimes. I don't even know how we get into these situations. It's crazy. Changing ranges based on how men are at table, non-full ring. Suey, don't even get me started, man. Oh my gosh. Suey, don't even get me started, dude. Suey wants to start talking about... Well, okay. Now, Suey, the way you said this is... I'm going to dumb it down for the audience a little bit. Okay, so Suey says changing ranges based on how men are at the table, non-full ring. Now, what he's actually trying to say here is that... Okay, so let me think how to dumb this down. This is really hard for me to like really go to this level for you guys to understand what he's trying to say here. Basically, what he's saying is that when people, organisms, complex multi-nucleic acid organisms are at a compound organism table with multifaceted arrangements of organic and dynamic polypeptides, right? When you're at that type of a table, there are these dynamic and front-loaded backgammon ranges that kind of articulate themselves in a way that you won't really understand the fluidness of the anglatic propulsion, right, of a situation. So you have this Sui. I'm trying to dumb this down for them, man. It's really tough, but like, so you have this full ring, aka this zinger of a situation, right? And you kind of have to take a breath, right? You have to take a breath and then just basically focus on the back acrobatics of the basic formula that kind of like construes this entire game that we play. So some people might think that it's just like two cards with a symbiotic interaction, right? And then, of course, you have the board, and then the symbiotic interaction can turn into a problematic, charismatic range connection, okay? And basically what you need to do is just sometimes just fold. That's it. Basically, when you kind of find yourself at that intersection, the best answer is going to be fold. A lot of the time, it's just like fold. And I just don't think that we consider it often enough. So whenever you're in a tough spot and you're dealing with that type of a very basic situation, just fold. So did I explain it to them well enough? Large Farv gets it. Farvey gets it here. Look. See, he says this convo has me hyperbolized. Gosh, I was unsure if you guys understood what I was trying to communicate to you there, but now I'm certain that at least one person is hyperbolized over the moment and fully just self-aware, because hyperbolization is not something that just happens by accident. You get what I mean? Like, some of us will like go a whole poker career and never get hyperbolized. I just pray that you guys can get hyperbolized in the game sometime. At some point in your career. It's like it takes time, effort, energy, cerebralization sometimes, because of course the cerebralization comes first, and there is a dramatic increase in temperature that leads to the hyperbolization. Of course, I know you know, obviously, but that's crazy. I've always wanted to talk to you guys about this stuff, man. I just have always wanted to talk to you guys about this stuff. This is pretty cool. This is pretty cool that you guys, we talk about food a lot on this stream, and gosh, it's just such a complex breath of air that I just breathed in there. You know what I mean? It feels really good to connect with you guys on this level. It's like a very simple, basic level, but to understand hyperbolization, guys, we broke out of the matrix, man. We're just there. We've done it. We've actually done it, chat. This really means a lot to me. What's up, Sea-Dog? How are you, buddy? What's up, Hawks, Matt? How are you? It's good to see you too, man. Sometimes I do feel a bit callous. Yeah. See this? Matt, I think Matt understands it a bit too here. He says, wait, what did he just callous? And what I was callousing was, basically it was the orbitrotic functionality of like no limit hold'em. Basically, I mean, I think that's the best way to say it. Pretty sure that's the best way to say it anyway. Let's see. Oh my gosh, are we on break? No. Do you know what is happening over here? We're in the mizzle. Ladies and gentlemen, we're in the mizzle over here. Oh my gosh. It's Ben and Karen. Hi, how are you? Good to see you. Karen, I hope you had a great stream. It's good to see you. Vamo. Cheers, good luck. And you know what, for you, Karen? I'm going to send my friend Almarin here to the rail. All right, here we go. I'm going to crack the aces. It's going to take a couple runouts here, Karen. Give me a second. I think I'm going to win run out 3. Okay, Almarin's going to double up here. Karen, I'll do better next time. I'll do better next time. Shout out in the chat for It's Ben and Karen. Make sure that you check out their stream. And welcome, everybody, to my stream. It is my no delay Wednesday night league stream. And these 3 games that I have up, it's a no delay stream. I'm still in 2 of them. But regardless of what's going to happen, I'm going to commentate through all of this, walk you guys through the action. It's going to be a great night. We're giving away, we've given away, or like the league gives away, you know, a bunch of tickets, Moneymaker Tour prizes, trophy, things like that. And we're just hanging out, basically talking about life. A lot of the time we're talking about food and we're chilling. So welcome. Hope you had a great stream, Karen, and shout out to everybody coming over. And I hope you're doing well. Cheers. I'm going to get caught up on chat. I'm a little bit behind. We were having a very elementary conversation just a bit ago. So I kind of fell behind the chat a little bit, but I'm coming back. I'm almost there. Let me see here. Let me see, everybody. Oh, you guys are great. You guys are so hyperbolic right now. You guys are just like on that that next level, man. I love to see it, dude. I love to see it, man. That's great. All right, let's see here. What's going on? Aspastrov, thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. It is good to see you. Oh, you guys are funny, man. Oh, okay, perfect. Sue, you got that? Perfect, perfect. Yep. Oh, no, he didn't. Never 3-putt. I'm going to try to... I don't know if I should talk about the rehyperbolization. You know what? I'm actually... Let me see here. Real quick. I'm curious. Let's see. Hyperbolization mean here? I'm just trying to get you guys like a good definition. I'm really bad at explaining things. Let's see here. This is weird. Wait a second. The term, hold on a second. The term rehyperbolization isn't a standard word in English or in scientific medical terminology. What? What? So it's likely a made-up jargon-esque or context-specific word. What? What? Hold on a second. Yeah, please, break it down for me. Okay, again. Duh, thank you, ChatGPT. Hyper, excessive or extreme. Bullization. Could be a play on hyperbole, verbalization, or possibly globalization, depending on the context. I used to think ChatGPT was smart. Let's check out the possible interpretations. If it's a play on hyperbole, exaggeration, rehyperbolization might mean exaggerating something again or reapplying extreme exaggeration for dramatic effect. Okay, so never mind. Okay, so ChatGPT has a little bit of an idea. That's pretty good, man. If used in a technical or rhetorical context, it could be made-up term. Made-up term. Please give me a break. Someone used to describe taking something that's already extreme and amplifying it even more, perhaps in speech or narrative. Guys, what do you think? Interesting. Amen, Drew. Oh, I love seeing the amens in the chat. Yes, let's go. You guys are funny. Oh my gosh, we're almost final tables. Oh my gosh, we're in the money in the PL08. That is so funny. We are in the mizzle, man. That is so funny. Jeez. Oh boy. I'm all in the freezy, baby. 14 left. Oh, King Coco fasting though. Yes, actually, to be completely honest, somebody called me out earlier, said Drew's a bit hippity hoppity at the start of the stream. And legit, my brain, my body, my energy, my like everything feels like a bit more just prosciutous. No mushrooms, no Mary, no Bizzle, no Alkizzle, nothing. I'm just like pretty fresh off of a 72-hour fast, and I'm feeling prosciutous in my brain. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Sui feels honored. He's been hyperbolized. Good. Cool, sounds fun. Yeah. Well, I mean, Hannah's right downstairs. She can hear what I'm saying. She knows what it is. She knows what it is. Oh wait, Neil, did I knock you out? Oh no, buddy, I was on a Cloudsmatic level right there for a second. I didn't even realize that I had the Neil, the deal, the unreal real, all in there. What did I knock him out? Let me see here. Knocked him out in 13th. In the mizzle though, buddy. In the mizzle. I didn't even realize. Man. I'm on another level here. No prizzle for the shizzle. 72-hour fast. Yeah, Brandon. I love it, man. I can't wait to do my next one. I'm going to do a 4 or 5 hour one. Yo, legit though. Fasting is amazing. It sucks, but it's amazing. It's actually not that bad, but it's amazing. Geez, man, the clarity, and you know what? Actually, there was somebody shared it with me. My man, David on Instagram shared with me because I didn't actually see it, but, a Mo for show, Johnny Vibes, brother. Oh my gosh. Andrew Moreno. I was tripping out for a second there, but he did his first fast and he was going to do like a 2-day fast, I think. And then he was feeling good. He moved to a 3-day and then he ended up like still feeling good. He moved to like a 5-day fast and he was talking about it. And he's like, it really opened his eyes to his relationship with food. And he said that he did it because he was starting to feel foggy at the table and he was looking for something to like reset himself. And that's when I've done multiple 72-hour fasts. And when I do them, the majority of the time, the function of it for me is to reset my body. And this last one was like really good. It was like the first 72-hour fast where I didn't get like a really bad headache towards the middle or end of day 2. I'm all in over here. I need a sizzle or a dizzle. Okay, no sizzle or dizzle. FDU is going to knock me out here. I'm going to bust in 12th. I am still in this one. Nice hand FDU. But like legit fasting has some like superpowers. You can like Google it. I could tell you, but if you just look it up, you'll be able to see as well. Like there are some like low energy moments, but a I lost a notable amount of weight, but I also feel like it takes like weight off your brain. And it's quite amazing. And it does give you a bit more perspective on your relationship with food. Like he gave some good examples that I definitely connect with. It's like you bust a tournament, and then like for me, like how would I console myself or like get over it or relax? It's like immediately go eat. Right? And was I hungry? No. Well, not really. Like I wasn't thinking about eating while I was playing, but once I bust, first thing I think about, get sad about something, get mad about something. Kind of, I feel like all of us can have like our own different relationships with food and eating. And we just like don't even really need to eat sometimes. It's like very, very positive to just like stop eating. As weird as it says, research it yourself. There are some things to pay close attention to, you know, consult your doctor, things like that, do your research. And there's some powerful and just really amazing benefits. And I do feel a bit light on my mind and even fruity, hyperbolistic, you know what I mean? Like all those things in my brain from the fast. Honestly, I'm pretty fresh off it, man. And I dropped a bunch of weight, dude, and just like, it's crazy. It's really crazy, though. Let's see. English Drew. We only speak English in this chat. Oh, gosh. You guys are so fun. Young Pokerist, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Actually, you know what? Oh, I guess I did kind of meet a mother-in-law. I was going to say, I don't know that I haven't met Hannah's birth mother, but I kind of met her like mom figure. And she's a G. She's a G for sure. King Coco, so I don't know if you remember me talking about my kind of like some of the gut like issue stuff that I thought that I was like having in my area here. So the main purpose of me doing a 72-hour fast was to reset my body. It was I wanted to have a clean slate for a elimination diet that I want to do. And I like to do it like maybe every quarter, a 72-hour fast. I might do it every month or two now. Like I really, really like it. And it was much, much easier this time than it's been in many, many past times. So I guess, yeah, it was a prep for WSOP because a lot of what I'm doing is focused on that. Like a lot of the study, get X, Y, Z done so that when I go out for WSOP, I will be mentally sharp, prepared, studied, practiced, like focused, like all of those things. And yeah, I think it's going to be great. And honestly, it's for sure like refocused me on my relationship with food and what I'm capable of. Because there's a lot of moments where like, oh, I didn't eat today. I got to eat today. Nah, not really. You know, if I'm in a tournament and things like that. And after I'm done eating, if I have like, I don't need to eat before I go to bed for like the next day and whatnot. Like I'm not going to be like, I might feel hungry for a little bit. But you know, that's just like a drink some water, minor thing. Like as you guys can see, like from the beginning of the stream, even to just a little bit ago, whatever was happening, you know, just kind of flowing, dude, just in like a different flow state, essentially. And it can just happen like that. It's amazing, man. It's sick. Ghost says he's currently on a 45-minute fast. Eminem says stuffing my face as we speak. You guys are funny, man. What is the new Crash Joker game? I don't know, Huanglo. Did I make that up? What is it? Where's that at? So we just got off a 3-hour fast. Let's go. Eminem PLO8 is long been. It's actually down to 6. Cheers, Suey. We'll catch up with you later, buddy. True question. Do you think no punters is helping? If you know what I mean. No, but you mean punter's pad? Buddy, I think so. If you mean no punter's pad, I believe that I will be able to focus on another level, 100%. And I will, yeah, I'll be able to focus on another level. My energy and my capacity will be way less drained. And though it's a little bit sad that we're not going to have punter's pad this year, I have very quickly pivoted to, okay, so what are the positives? What are the benefits of this? And I've found a ton, man. Just like a ton of benefits. And it's my first time in like four years that I'm going to be able to just like max focus on what I want to do essentially. Because think about it, right? It's like, every day, wake up at punter's pad. There's film crew there. That morning, your weekly schedule is dictated by filming, and then you and this is it goes without saying. Punter's pad is amazing. Being close to all your friends like that, being able to talk and be in that house, the type of houses we had, all of those things are once in a lifetime things. Even though it happened 4 summers, you get what I'm saying, right? A lot of people never be able to experience that. Is amazing. But some facts of the matter are you wake up every day and then pretty much when you come out, cameras are in your face, and then you come home from a tournament. Maybe all you want to do is just be yourself. That's not going to happen. There's cameras, there's people, and oh, hey, let's go do this. And then there's multiple people in the house. You don't get quiet. You got to go hide in your room or like whatever else is going on. And there's just always something pulling your energy going one way or another. And this summer is just going to be different. And in my opinion and in my thoughts, I have to do everything in my power to take advantage and honor this new opportunity, if that makes sense. Right? Like, that's how my brain is processing it. Well, I'll have to check it out. I'm not sure what that other game is. This Joker's game you're talking about. Oh, wow, I see it. I don't know. Let me see. Holy crap, I don't know what this is. Let me ask. All right. By the way, we are triple final table right now, everyone. I need to slow down on the talking and focus in on these actions here. So hold on a second. Let me get these tables up. My bad, final table lists. Let me get you checked out here. Okay. Give me minutos. Give me minutos. All right. Okay, did I? Huh, okay. So I think I'm caught up in the chat. If I missed anything, come on back, tag me again, let me know. I am going to... Hopefully I opened up the lobby for the PLO8. Guys, keep me posted who wins the PLO8. I thought I opened the lobby. Okay, I do have it. Wahoo's son is currently chip leading with Ice Cream Maniac, Sea-Dog, and Mother Shocker still in there. Okay, keep me posted. Now let's go around the table and shout out to the final table lists. Alrighty, so in the PLO, we're down to 7 here from 129 entries. We have Leonardo Leeds in the hero seat, reporting from Ireland. Good luck to Ireland here, and my man Leonardo leads. We got Huang Lo coming from the United States. We got Uncle Slacker, Slacker Star here. Stormer, Streamer, make sure you follow his stream. We got a champion on the table here, Season 7 champion, King Coco. 35 blinds coming in with one of the big stacks. We got Boom Sauce 222 from the US. Good luck, Boom Sauce. We got Thunder T reigning from Norway. 31 blinds in a very nice situation versus another big stack right now. So let's see what happens here. And then we got the Old Irish coming to us from the US here, rounding off the final 7 in the PLO. So good luck, everybody. You're going to be getting some extra points towards the Season 18 leaderboard. And then I'm going to go around the horn here. We're going to go back and do some deeper introductions. But there's a gentleman here in the hero seat on this table. He goes by the name Bet on Drew from the US of A, ACR Team Pro. What a guy here. What a guy. We got Hubie here, currently #1 in the Season 18 standings, coming to us from the US, but of Polish descent. Hubie 49 bigs, chip leading the table. He is also chip leading the Season 18 standings, looking for the trophy and the Moneymaker Tour package. Then we got Cax here in a hand right now from the US. We did lose a player here already. Let me go down and shout them out. Complex, Context, GG's buddy, I'm sorry I missed you. And we have Woody 1510 coming to us from the US. Boom Sauce double final table. Good luck, Boom Sauce. Great job here on the double final table. We got Season 4 champion here, Ginger, a.k.a. Gilbernies. She is coming in with 13 bigs from the US. We got D-Man 0825, another US Onion, 16 bigs at the final table. Then we got #2. Look at this. We have Season 18 #1 and #2 at this table. Load, punt, repeat from the US, 17 bigs. Good luck, good luck. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we got the final table of the Freezy Baby. No special final table felt on this one tonight, but let's give a shout out here to Blind Man Chen, one of our beautiful Canadians in the hero seat coming in to the Freeze Out final table, 14 bigs. Then we got the Bearded 83 from the US. Good luck, Bearded 83. And we have here Sea-Dog from the US. Double final table, Sea-Dog? No, okay. Sea-Dog, 10 bigs here. We got Bubba Mug, the legendary player. Bubba Mug is the only player ever to get as close as you can to a triple bank in these tournaments without actually triple banking. To close off one season finale, I believe it was season 14, Bubba Mug went first, and second. We have a big hand here at the PLO final table. Let's pop over here real quick. I see aces. I see king, queen, 8. I see a double suited hand from Thunder T, which is going to result in a double elimination. Old Irish and Leonardo leads, both with the Irish heritage here, going to bust out in 7th and 6th from 129 entrants. That brings us down to 5 players. GG's in the chat for our boys who have busted out of the tournament, and nice hand to Thunder T. We're back over here, ladies and gentlemen. We see STL Donk from the US coming into the Freeze Out final table, 11 blinds, and sitting to their left is the Season 17 champion, RZ. He's got 11 bigs here. He's back in the mix. He's looking to make an impact on this final table and a late run in Season 18 to protect his title. FDU Chun coming from Belarus. It is 7 a.m. for FDU Chun right now, but he shows up every Wednesday ready to battle in the league games, and he is reporting in 23 blinds. The chip leader here, staying up late. Seems like it could pay off. We're going to go through and check out everybody's badges and accomplishments in the league games in just a minute after I say what's up to Agent 76. And ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, we have the Season 16 league champion, Bobby B, BB York, a.k.a. Bobby Bizzle. Good luck at the final table, everybody. There were 60 entrants here. We're going to be paying the final 7, so there is still a bubble going on here. All right, let's go back over to the PLO table and shout out some of our players. We got Huang Lo with the 3-bet, gets called before we lose, or Huang Lo doubles up. This could be Huang Lo's first badge. No badges in the league yet, but doing well in Season 18. You can check out the player profiles on bodleague.com, or you can type !league or home game in the chat. It'll bring up the spreadsheet. You can click Pokédex at the bottom to get more information. Huang Lo waits for me to get back over here. What a gentleman. Thunder T deciding whether or not they're going to call here. in this situation. Makes the call. We got a flush draw here, top pair as well, and we just have some backdoor draws here for Thunder T. Going to double up 20 bigs for Huang Lo staying alive, and still hopeful for Huang Lo's opportunity to get the first badge of the league for him. Ladies and gentlemen, now Uncle Slacker does not have a registered profile, but we do have King Coco over here, 37 blinds, currently chip leading 5-handed in the PLO. He has won the notorious Triton badge for winning season 7 of the league. The boxing mitten here also indicates that he has won the progressive knockout, he has won the freeze out, and he has 30 cashes in the league. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your King Coco. And then we go back over here to the freeze out table because we got some action. We need to see what's going on here. Boom Sauce, no profile. Thunder T, no profile. So that's going to wrap it up for our PLO table. We got a limp raise, and then we have load punt repeat number 2. And the season 18 standings right now, all in for 11.7 blinds. Woody with a decision here in the limp position, it would seem. Woody's going in. Let's go ahead and check out Woody's profile. Woody. We have a different Woody here, not the 1510. We got a Woody 227. So no player profile for Woody 1510. No player profile for Boom Sauce. We're over here to Gilberni's Ginger, aka. She's sitting in this situation. Let's see if D-Man makes a call. Load punt repeat with the ace king. He jams into aces. The load punt repeat has outs. Needs a queen that is not a club. Does not get there. Load punt repeat is going to be the 8th place finisher tonight in the 550 PKO. He's going to get some points, but you know he wanted more. He's staring at Hubie over here with his big stack. GG's in the chat for load punt repeat. Going to finish 8th tonight from 140 entries. G to the G's to the load punt repeat. That brings us back to AKA Gilberni's. She has the Triton badge. She's won the PKO 3 times. She's got 30 cashes in the league. Your season 4 champion right over here. We got a 3-way all in. We're going to pop over here. Ace, King, 9s, King, Jack. The King, Jack wins. Sea-Dog is going to knock out the legendary Bubba Mug here and take a lot of chips from STL Donk. And can we get some GGs in the chat for the Bubba Mug? Finishes 9th from 60 entrants tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we're back over to 550 PKO. Let's take a look at my man Cax over here to the left. How's he doing in the league, Drew? What's he done so far? What are his accomplishments and his badges? Thank you for asking so much. Cax over here with 2 freeze out wins, 2 PLO badges, 30 cashes in the league. He knows what it is. Shout out to the Cax, ladies and gentlemen. STL Donk was short. Gets it in with the 10-5 versus the 10-7. The boys are going to chop it up over here. We're back over here to the freeze out table. Let's go ahead and get this sign out of my face. Cover your cards, Drew. Yes, sir. Ladies and gentlemen, we go ahead and check out Hubie 40, currently number 1 in the season 18 standings, but he's never won a league. He's in a great spot. But look at this dude's badges. I don't even know what he would put this on when we start shipping out real badges. He literally has the most badges in the league. He's won the mini leaderboard twice. He's won the progressive knockout 4 times. He's won the freeze out 3 times. He's won the PLO twice. And since he's won all 3 of our games twice, he has 2 GOAT badges, 30 cashes in the over 30 cashes in the league, and he's obviously crushing season 18, currently number 1. He's got some wins. He's got over 5 cashes, and he is a luck box. Hubie 40, ladies and gentlemen. And then we pop over here. Who have we not checked out yet? D-Man 0825 on this table. We pop over here. D-Man has won the freeze out 1 badge. Chip leading this progressive knockout right now, going for his 2nd badge in the league. Good luck, good luck. And I guess why not? Since we're here, let's see what kind of badges old Drewski's got. Drewski's been playing since the very beginning, of course. I have won the PKO 3 times. I have won the PLO once. I've never won the freeze out. Loser. And 30 cashes in the league. Ladies and gentlemen, bet on Drew. Now, we go back over here. Your season 4 champion, Ginger, a.k.a. Gilberni. She's all in right now, under the gun and awaiting the verdict from the rest of the table. Gets around to the big blind. Boom Sauce is going to have to call off over half the stack to make the call. We will see if they do it. No, they do not do it. Okay, Ginger's going to jam through, but she's going to have to pay the tax next hand in the big blind. Let's go over here to the freeze out table real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, Blind Man Chen. Any badges for Blind Man Chen, Drew? Thank you for asking. We go over here. Blind Man Chen looking for his first badge in the league, but does have final table already this season. So looking good here. Blind Man Chen continue to battle. We will see what happens. The bearded one, no player profile yet. My man Sea-Dog over here, he's got a profile. Drew, tell me, he's won the PKO. He's won the PLO 4 times, 30 cashes in the league, and looking for his first freeze out badge. Good luck to Sea-Dog 33 over here. Ladies and gentlemen, guess what? I have big news from this other table. I'm all in with Ace Jack of Diamonds versus Pocket Sixes. D-Man flops open-ended straight draw. He hits it, but I got a diamond draw. I need a diamond. Do not get the diamond. Ladies and gentlemen, GG's bet on Drew. He's out of here in 7th place. Nice try, pal. All right, we go over here, and Drew finishes 7th from 140 entries tonight in the progressive knockout. Congratulations, Drew. Great job. Thanks, Drew. Back over here, we check out my man RZ, season 17 champion. He's got 13 blinds in the freeze out. He has the Triton badge, of course. He's won the PKO twice, and he has won the freeze out before once. He's going for a second freeze out badge at this final table, and he has been absent this season so far. So he's got his first badge here, and he is looking to add on to that. And then we got a couple more here to shout out. Check out their badges. We got Agent 76. He just picked up that pot there, and he has won the progressive knockout 3 times, making his first final table in season 18 here, and looking to add to his collection. Needs to win the freeze out here. And then we got BB York, season 16 champion, Bobby B. He's short. We got another champion over here, all in RZ. We got a fold here, Blind Man Chen and the big blind with the decision. And then we're going to check out BB York's player profile here. And of course, like I said already, he has won the league before. He has won the freeze out 4 times. He is no stranger to this tournament. Over 30 cash in the league, ladies and gentlemen, Bobby B. We pop over to the PLO table. I see season 7 champion King Coco goes down. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get a GG's in the chat? We actually lost Slacker Star. I missed his exit. Shout out to Uncle Slacker. King Coco finishes in 4th from 129 entries in the PLO. GG's for our fallen PLO players. We are now 3-handed in this game with quite a tight race. Swangalo with 40 blinds. Boom Sauce with 33 blinds. Thunder T with 33 blinds. It's anyone's game here. We got 30x for first. I see an all-in over here. The action is not slowing down at this final table today. Ace King, he locks it up on the turn here. Ace 9 can do nothing. Sea-Dog doubles up your season 16 champion BB York to 6 bigs. What's up there? All time funny. How are you? On the YouTube chat says, I am Indian. Please give me a ticket. A ticket for what? All time funny. What type of ticket would you like? What's up there, Michael Burns? I appreciate the compliment. Thanks for hanging out on YouTube. I don't know how long ago that you commented that in YouTube, but I appreciate you. Shout out to all the YouTube friends. Thanks for hanging out. And do we have a final high hand hour 3? Oh, we just got, you'll be going for 2 tickets? 2 high hand tickets. He got the second hour high hand. And look at this, hour 3 high hand. Hubie has potentially another 1650 ticket coming to him. This man is on fire. This is unbelievable. What's he got right now? 4s full of jacks here for another 1650 ticket. Pocket 4s, there's an open. He calls, no zinger, leads. Wow, he puts it in. Complex context jams. Hubie calls. He's up against aces and goes running, or hits a 4. Wow, this man is on one. This is an unlucky beat here for complex context. Very rough one there. And potentially this is how my man Hubie got some of his chips in this tournament that he is chip leading here right now. 24 blinds negative. Excuse me. He's second in chips. D-Man here trying to add to his collection. He's got 50 blinds. And we have a break. I didn't even realize that. Yo, my abs though are tight from running through these final tables and all this action. This has been pumping, dude. All right, GG's, guys. GG's. Last call for high hands. Let me see. Did I miss anything else in the chat? Let me have a peek at yous here. Let me have a peek at yous. Did I miss anything? Okay. GG's, guys. GG's. If I win the second high hand ticket, do a giveaway for the second one. Okay, Hubie. Sounds good, buddy. Ban Hubie from the league. Okay, there's a ring of hell dedicated to people who turn a set of 4s in pots like that. It's crazy though, right? That's crazy, man. Huengo, cheers. I'm glad you're enjoying the commentary. With that said, I'm going to take a little breather. I'm going to go downstairs. I'm going to touch my nose to Noodle's nose while he's laying on the couch. I'm going to wake him up from his little naparooski, and then I'll be back to see you guys, all right? Hello. I have returned. OT in the NHL finals? What do you mean? Hockey finals are right now? Who's in the finals? Why have I not heard or seen anyone talking about this? What's up, Donkey Poker? How are you, buddy? Buddy, GG's, man. Busting an 8th and stuff. GG's, man. I enjoy these games. I have fun with you guys. You guys are great. Rematch of last year, Florida and Edmonton. Oh, that's cool. But my buddy Tony's excited about this, huh? Stanley Cup rematch. How often has that happened? Gotta be a low frequency thing, no? Game 1, huh? Game 1. Oh my gosh, I have inputted zero information into these sheets because I have been chatty Cathy, as they say. Chatty Cathy. Okay. Wow, that last like 20 minutes, I was just doing abs. Literally, I just talked for 20 minutes with my abs crunched, going through all that stuff. That was crazy, man. Okay. Let me type some of these in, everyone, so we get some results, okay? I want to give you your points. I don't want to make you wait forever. Billy McCallan. Billy. Billy. We got a sub coming in. Who is it? John Party? The guy who won Big Brother? I didn't know you were subscribed to my stream. Oh my gosh, everyone. Let me just real quick. Let me see. Ladies and gentlemen, John Party. Look at this. This guy just resubbed on my stream. I didn't even know he was subbed to my stream. That's so cool, man. Thank you so much, of course. I didn't get to see how long it was, but to be honest, I don't know any of your songs. I wouldn't be able to name one, but the fact that you are subscribed to my stream really means a lot. So I just want to say thank you. And yeah, everybody, John Party. John Party. We got a big hand here. Queens versus 4s, blind versus blind, and Cax, good sir, is going to bust out here in 6th place from 140 entrants tonight. GG's in the chat, everyone, for the Cax. Cax. Nice hand here to Hubie. The rich get richer. Okay. Oh, buddy, you're so funny. You're so funny, buddy. Let me see here. Okay, let me put some of these more notes here. Buddy, I'm on one tonight, man. You know who I did my fun fact, the very first 72-hour fast that I ever did was with Jonathan William Wallace Party. A different party. Up in Canada. I believe it was during COVID. We just wanted to challenge ourselves. I don't even think when we did our first 72-hour fast, I don't think it had anything. We weren't like, oh man, let's like recycle our dead cells in our body, right? That wasn't even it. I feel like we just did it to challenge ourselves. Really? Like, to be completely honest, that's the way I could see how long we can not eat for. That was a real tough fast. My very first one was a tough fast. But no, buddy, I just finished the 72-hour fast, man. And my brain, I was just like lightning sharp, man. I was making up words today and stuff. It was crazy. On another level, I went downstairs on break. Hannah's annoyed with me. But I was like, baby, I like feel so sharp right now. Like, I need a witness. I'm going to try to levitate right now. Like, watch me. Right? And she's like, oh, you know what I mean? Like one of those things. Because she's like, what if he does levitate? Like, then what? What does that mean about like our lives? And like, anyway, so Needless to say, she wouldn't watch. So whether or not I did actually levitate is, it doesn't matter if nobody saw it, right? So, okay. So the in the monies are registered now for that one. What do we got? PLO. Let me register these ones. Okay. Buddy, we knew nothing. We were just like challenging ourselves, like doing whatever. Something about fasting, man. I'm going to do a like 4 or 5. Buddy, I'm going to do a 4 or 5 day fast next time. I'm just going to kind of see how far I can go, to be completely honest, next time. Hoser Hero. But there's just like some amazing stuff. And honestly, I feel like the more you do it, for me, because this was the easiest one that I did. And yeah, man, I just feel like really nice now. I was starting to get a little lower energy, kind of natural stuff. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, man, I don't know. I might even do a couple during WSOP, to be completely honest. BB York, 1979. Okay, the caches, everybody, are registered now. So we just got to get the FT results. Hey, Maddie, how are you, buddy? What's the longest you fasted for, Maddie? I feel like you've probably gotten into like some nice fasts. A quick rundown on my fast conditions. Jay, what do you mean exactly? The fasting conditions. Explain more. I'll tell you whatever you want to know about the fast. Jay Pena over here. Am I missing this one? It's still 3-handed in the PLO. We're 5-handed over here. We did catch Cax's bust out. Might have missed a BB York's bust out. GG's in the chat for BB York in case I missed that one. Blind Man Chen. I might have missed you too. Maybe I did. We're in the money here in the freeze out though. Show some love to the freeze out final table. Sorry guys. I'm trying to get the points in just because I ran behind. I was rambling for a while. But Jay Pena, just in time here, buddy, to see you get all in. Only water. Yeah, Jay. Only water. Water fast for 72 hours. Oh my gosh, are you actually serious? That sounds like such an epic, like, if Maddie was like lying here, it would be such an epic lie. I did a 7-day water fast along the Ganges in India. That would be a funny, like nobody's gonna fact check you. It's like, oh dang, this dude's sick. But I think I'm gonna push for a I'm gonna go like 4 or 5 day water fast next time. That said, I did like 2 of the days or 1.5 of the days. 2 of the days, actually, I did have black coffee in the morning. 1 cup of black coffee. I actually didn't even finish the second day. I didn't even finish my cup of black coffee. I had like a half a cup. So I had 1.5 cups of black coffee, all consumed in the morning. Everything else was just water. Oh, okay, giveaway Ghost. We gotta do. He did win it. So giveaway for a 1650 ticket, confirmed. All right, everyone, if you're here, make sure you follow the stream. I'm about to give away a 1650 ticket on ACR. Excuse me. AC Rizzo. Okay, this is going to happen pretty quick. Go ahead, swipe your diamond cards. We're giving away Hubie's second 1650 ticket. Maintenant, as the French would say. 9886 here versus the Aces. Boom Sauce is going to bust out third in the PLO. Thunder T is going into heads up versus Swang Low with a 3-1 chip deficit. GG's in the chat, though, for Thunder Boom Sauce. Thunder Boom Sauce. Boom Sauce. All right. Good luck to our contestants here. Heads up. And we got a big situation happening over here. Okay, if Hubie gets picked for the second one, he says give away both of them. 2 pair on the flop for Boom Sauce, who just got 3rd in the PLO, but is going to knock out Woody here in 5th place in the progressive knockout. So Boom Sauce with a shot here at some redemption here and winning this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, please, can we get some GGs in the chat for Woody1510, who finishes 5th from 140 entries tonight in the progressive knockout event. We got an all-in and a call over here, pocket fives for season 17 champ RZ, but he is going to be dismissed by the bearded 83. Let's get some GGs in the chat from my man RZ, who is going to make a nice run here, but fall a little bit short in the freeze out tonight, busting 5th from 60 entrants for cool 60. We're now 4-handed in the freezy baby. All right, so we are pumping here, pumping. Let me go ahead for a minute while I input some more of these results. Let's go to this full screen mode so you can watch all 3 of the final tables happening at the same time. Alrighty, I'm going to put some statisticals in here so that the points can continue to be added. And even though some of the freeze-out players did not make it in to the money, they are still going to get some final table type points. Blind Man Chen. BB York. And then the RZ. Okay, so there we go on the Freezy Baby. What do we got here? Complex. Bet on Drew. Finishes 7th in the progressive knockout tonight. And Woody. All right. Let's go boom skis here and let's get some results. 7. Old Irish. Guy. Wow, I am like sharp. I can't even believe it. King Coco. I'm so sharp, it makes me not want to eat anymore. It's crazy. I wonder back in the day, man. Oh, we got it all in a call here. Ginger at risk. She's going to need some help here to survive the D-Man. She does not survive the D-Man. Let's get some GGs in the chat here for Season 4 champion, Ginger, a.k.a. Gilberna. She's going to bust out in 4th tonight. We also have the heads up, all in and call. And just like that, Juicy C. Huang Lo is our PLO champion tonight. Thunder T is going to take 2nd. And from 129 entries, ladies and gentlemen, GGs to Huang Lo, who is going to finish in 1st, catching a nice 30x, 29x, whatever, same. GG's, buddy. Nice job. Congratulations. And then, ladies and gentlemen, oh, we got it all in a call here in the freeze out. Jack 10 versus the King Jack. Sea-Dog is going to eliminate Agent 76, a.k.a. Jay Pena in the chat, in 4th place tonight in the Freezy Baby. Takes the chip lead with that hand. Agent 76 with a $75 holler from 60 entrants tonight. We're down to the final 3. Ladies and gentlemen, don't go anywhere. I see an all in here for FDU Chun. We're 3-handed in both of our games now. The freeze out and the progressive knockout. I'm going to leave it up here as I input some more information here. Thunder T, boom in 2nd. Huang Lo, boom in 1st. And we are cruising, cooking. GLBRNEYZ. Vamos. Okay, Agent 76. Boom. All right. I am caught up, everybody. The points are in. We're locked in. We're cruising. GG's, guys. GG's, had fun. See you next week. Jay Pena, cheers, brother. No doubt. We'll see you next week. Actually, there's going to be a guest host next week. I will be on the road to Las Vegas, Nevada next Wednesday. So I will find a guest host. I will post in Discord. I will get their stream links. The games will still be hosted on stream, just not by me. I will be on the road. So please show some love to whomever ends up hosting the stream next Wednesday. But the games continue. We have 3 weeks left after tonight to decide the winner, to see who gets the Moneymaker Tour packages, the trophy, and the big tickets on ACR. So you guys got to keep playing. And also, there's still that last final mini leaderboard. So even if you're not competitive right now in the overall leaderboard, everyone, don't forget, we got mini leaderboards. So we just started week 1 of the last mini leaderboard, and it goes 4 weeks. So there's still some other nice ACR ticket prizes to compete for. And if you can get first in this mini leaderboard, don't forget, you get the mini leaderboard badge added to your player profile. Okay, so you're still battling for a badge, you're still battling for tickets. Don't give up competing just yet, even though you are not towards the top of the overall leaderboard. Alrighty? Okay, thank you once again for hosting. Cheers, Poppy Kala. My pleasure, and I'm glad and hope you just continue to have great Wednesdays. We'll save you a seat for next week, as always, okay? Thanks, Poppy. Cheers. Thanks, Rob, for the good luck in Vegas. I hope to have a run, man. I'm feeling great. There's going to be minimal distractions, man, so it's up to me, and I'm going to be well prepared. I'm excited, man. So I appreciate the vibes and all of the good luck that you guys send. Nim, do you even stream? You're funny. Ace 10 here versus the Ace 6. Hubie is at risk and ends up finding a chop here versus Boom Sauce. RZ, bro. Bracelet, can you guys imagine? I'm wearing that thing every single day. Not actually, but yeah, it'll be sick. Is Noodles going with you to Vegas? Si, senor. Si, senor. Senor Noodles will be with us for sure. That's why we drive out every summer, because we can get somebody to watch Noodles for, you know, a couple days or whatever, whenever we leave. But otherwise, if we're going for longer trips, we do everything that we can to make sure that that young man, that young boy can be with us. Larry, Susan, beautiful focus vibes for a Kill Bill style execution to Ship City. Thank you, good sir. How are you tonight? It is good to see you. And I am very thankful for that very nice, well thought out and complex, but elusively beautiful and captivatingly intrinsical compliment that you just gave me there, Mr. Larry Susan. I really appreciate you tonight, man, and it's good to see you in the chat. And thank you for having a name with all caps. That makes me very excited to see you too, and it makes your name stand out in the chat, so that's just lovely. Thank you so much, Larry Susan. Susan, what's up, crazy FRBB? How are you? Cheers. Well, we got an all-in call here. King 9 versus Ace 10. Ace on the flop, though. Hubie is going to get a double up here. 28.5 blinds. He's back in the mix. Everyone, he is back in the mix. He might argue that he never left the mix. He might argue he's never left the mix. What a man. What a man. Oh, yeah, we're doing the 1650 ticket giveaway. Ace Jack for 6 as he wins another flip. And just like that, the tides have turned. The coin has flipped. Hubie 40 is now in the chip lead, 58 blinds. How does he do it? I have no idea. Three-handed, still in the PLO. The chip lead currently belongs to Sea-Dog 133. Bearded 83, currently in second, 21 blinds. FDU Chun, 5 blinds here, hanging in there. And Hubie is on a run. So check this out. Swipe your diamond cards real quick. I'm giving away a 1650 ticket on ACR, which will be in your account by tomorrow at some point. All right, maybe even tonight. And I'm going to pick the winner in 29.6 seconds. 29.6 seconds. Swipe your diamonds cards. We got 53 entrants currently available for the 1650 ticket. We got an all-in from D-Man0825. Makes the call here. And Ace 8 versus Ace 6. A lot of opportunities here. Going into the river, and the river is an 8. No chopping this one up, says Boom Sauce. Boom Sauce is going to eliminate D-Man 0825. What's up, Miss Kimmers? How are you? Good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, can we get a GG's into the Chatterooski here for D-Man0825 with a great run tonight. Tons of bounties. Was chip leader until he lost a couple of flips versus Hubie. He's going to finish third tonight from 140 entrants. GG's D-Man0825. We are now three-handed, heads up, excuse me, in the PKO. And we got an all-in call here. King 9 off to the races. We are now heads up in both of our games. FDU Chun, our friend from Belarus, is going to bust out in third tonight from 129 entrants in the PLO game. The freeze out. Oh my gosh. The freeze out over here. Aki. FDU Chun is going to finish third from 60 entries. And yeah, we are now heads up in the freeze out. Very even stacks over here. And then 2-1 chip lead for Hubie 40 in this one. 29.6 seconds is about to be up. Thank you, Miss Kimmers. Shout out to Miss Kimmers. Make sure you check out her stream. I appreciate you. I'm doing great. And it is good to see you as always. Thank you for the raid and the hype. Welcome everybody coming over from Miss Kimmer's stream again. So make sure you go follow Miss Kimmer's stream. Everyone coming over to Miss Kimmer's stream. If you dig what you're feeling right now in this moment, right? You can follow the stream too. All right. Cheers. Here we go. 1650 ticket going to Zohan Yua. Zohan Yua, are you here? I need you to say that you're here, and I need you to give me your ACR username if you're going to pick up this 1650 ticket. I'm going to give you to, if this clock hits 37 seconds, then I'm going to have to pick another name. All right, need you to be here and active. Zohan UA, ACR username. The sweat is on, everyone. We're down to 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Oh, Segata. Segata from the Ramada. Okay. Nicely done, nicely done. Let me see here. All right. Oh, wait. Ghost, did we give away? I see you submitted 3 names. Whatever, we give away another one. Don't mess with the Zohan. Correct the Mundo. All right, Boom Sauce over here finished third in the PLO. Second right now in the PKO. Having a night. Having a night. What's the PLO boys up to over here? Oh, who won the PLO 8? Do I still have the lobby up? I'm going to. Oh, they're heads up in the PLO 8. Let me pull this Johnny up, as they say. Let me pull this Johnny up. Check this out. Good luck to Wahoo-san and Ice Cream Maniac. Heads up in the PLO 8 here. The winner of this gets a buy-in to the freeze out next week. $11 ticket, $11 entry going to them. Gentlemen, good lucks. May the run good be with you. May the run good be with you. All right, what do we got here? That's the PKO. We lost D-Man 0825. And then in the Freezy FDU Chun. Okay, cool. All right, we're caught up. We're caught up. We're caught up. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out tonight. I hope you enjoyed the stream. So for those of you who are new here, coming over from the raid, every Wednesday night since 2020, I've been running this online poker league, giving away prizes, trophies, and in the last year, we started giving away live poker travel packages because I wanted people who hang out in this community to have a live poker experience. That was the big motivation. And I keep saying this is PLO, but this is the freeze out. I have it on the other side because I want to show you guys both tables. Let me move it because I keep calling it PLO. Let's put the PLO 8 over here and that one here. Okay, there we go. That's better. Because I was like, wait a second. You know what made me realize it again is when the bearded one jammed 24 blinds into an 8-blind pot. I was like, that's not pot limit. Eminem, yeah. Actually, no, they have, well, I guess now, yeah. Average stack depth in this is a little bit shallower. Heads up. All in a call here. Boom Sauce with the 10s. Hubie with the Ace 7. And 100% on the turn when the Boom Sauce hits the 10. And the chips have shifted. 2-1 chip lead now for Boom Sauce over Hubie 40. Hubie's picking up a very clutch 5 points minimum here, and he's already number 1 in the standings by 9. But that said, number 2, load punt repeat donkey poker has already, and Sea Dog here ends up busting out to the bearded one. We had a double all in there in the heads up. So ladies and gentlemen, GG's to Sea Dog, who finishes in second. And the bearded one takes down the league freeze out tonight. The Freezy Baby, the Wednesday Night High Roller title goes to the bearded 83. So GG's. Can we show some love to the boys there? Nicely done, guys. Nicely done. And then now we'll focus on this freeze out here. Alrighty, let me go ahead and put this up on the board. The bearded 80 trace. And Sea Dog 133. All right, very nice. Bearded 83 Sea Dog. Congratulations, points are up there. Now the battle. The battle begins here in this one. Let me get some screenshots. All right, just want to make sure before these lobbies magically disappear. Oh no, I'm frozen. I can't move. What is this place? Okay, game freeze out. Today 6/4/25. Boom sauce. Boom sauce is like, that's my saying. Sorry. My bad. My bad. Okay, PLO. Oh my god, I'm frozen again. What is this place? Oh, stacks are even. 30 bigs apiece. They're battling. Who wants it more? We're going to find out here. We are going to find out here soon. Aren't we, chat? Aren't we, chat? What's up, Floor Pack? All right, everybody. We have already picked the 1650 ticket winner, so you can save the wrist energy swiping your diamond cards. GG's, GG's. All right, heads up in the PLO8 our auxiliary game. This doesn't count for league points, but the winner of this is going to get a buy-in into the Wednesday Night High Roller, the Freezy Baby, the $11 Drew Crew League game. Hello, everyone. My name is Bet on Drew. Oh, all in on a call here. Is this it? At the PLO 8 skis? Triple Queens here for Ice Cream Maniac, but that is not enough. The Wahoo son, the son of Wahoo, is going to take down this one. All right, so Wahoo son, $11 Freezy Baby. GG's in the chat for Wahoo Sun and Sea Dog. Alrighty. GG's, guys. GG's. PLO 8. C'est fini. And then there was two. Then there was two gladiators in the ring. We're gonna, ooh, big pot here. We're gonna pair fives. We're gonna pair sevens. And Hubicio does not complete skis. Boom Sauce is going to take down the progressive knockout this evening. Ladies and gentlemen, for the last time this evening, can we get some GGs in the chat for Hubie 40 and our Championes? Boom Sauce 222, 140 entries. Boom Sauce comes in, takes down $96 in bounties, $68.30 in the cash for a very nice payday, about 170. It's called 170 from 140 entries. GG's. Everyone, GG's. Let me get my screenshot here real quick, and then I'm going to go around and give a... I'm frozen! Give a Shout out to the finishers again tonight. Home game PKO lobby, and then we'll take a look at the updated standings. Sound good? Sound good? I hope so. Okay, let's see here. Alrighty, let's check out these lobbies. Let's see what the deal is. I got the information typed in. Matthew Forsyth Poker on YouTube. You look just as good on YouTube as you do on Twitch, man. I'm telling you what. All right, here we go. 129 entries in the PLO. The winner, Huang Lo, Vamo. Then we got 140 entries in the Progressive Knockout. The winner, Boom Sauce, Boom Sauce. And then 60 entrants in the Freeze Out tonight. The winner, The Bearded, 83. Now, thank you, Nudist. I appreciate it. Suvang, cheers. No doubt. Thank you for hanging out. Let's go ahead and take a look here. Congratulations to our high hands winners tonight, of course. And then now, last week, the standings for the league ended as such. Hubie in first, Load Punt Repeat in second, Lola Man in third. What's the movement like this week? What do you guys think? Hubie made a run. I think he's going to maintain first. Load Punt Repeat, also final table though. Will there be movement between Johnny Dubs, Wahoo Son, Take It Down, Mikey Mars down here in the ranks? Let's take a look, okay? Hubie, Load Punt, Lola, Johnny, Wahoo. Hubie, Load Punt, Lola, Johnny, Wahoo. Hubie, Load Punt, Lola, Johnny, Huang Lo with a big jump here after winning the PLO tonight. So now we see Hubie has extended his lead. Load Punt Repeat put some points on the board, finishing 7th in the Progressive Knockout tonight. 8th in the Progressive Knockout tonight. I was really close. I was going to be impressed if I remember that position. And then Huang Lo makes a jump up into 5th. So 3 weeks left in season 18 of this league. And if it were to end tonight, Hubie would be taking home not only the trophy with his ACR username engraved on it, but he would also be taking home a $2,500 Moneymaker Tour package along with Load Punt Repeat. Drew, what's the trophy look like? Chill. I'll show you right now. Right here. Here's season 17 champion Arzy's trophy. Okay? Boom. It's a poker trophy. Super identifiable. And Bet on Drew League, season 17 champion Arzy. So that's what everybody is battling for. What a night. What a night in the league. For those of you who are new here and maybe you've never played on the ACR poker app, you can download it for Windows or Mac. Go to betondrew.com. There's a big shiny button in the top right. Okay, you can download there for Windows or Mac. It's super easy. If you are on mobile, you can download for iOS or Android. And if you do not already follow me on socials, I'm going to Las Vegas to play in the WSOP and other big poker series out there. Next week, I will be there for a month at least. And I will be posting on all my social medias. So whether you're on whether you're a Facebooker, you're an Instagrammer, you're an Xer or Twitterer, or whatever we call people on that platform. If you are a TikTokonian, I am on there as well, and I will be posting content. Now look, for those of you who are going to be out in Vegas, if you want to stay in touch with me and the community, of course you can hit me up on all of my social medias here. I will be posting videos on YouTube as well, but you can keep in touch via Discord. So make sure you join the Discord. And then this second conversation here, live poker and info chat. If we're going to have any meetups and going to be anywhere playing, or you're just like, hey, going to register for WSOP event number 25. Who's going to be in this? Good luck. You got updates. You're making a deep run. This is the chat where you want to drop that type of information so that we can keep up meetups, all these things. This is going to be our main hub for communication. And very important, if you go here to the top, I guess it's a little cut off of the screen here, but there's a pinned messages up here. You can click on it, and there are a couple of important links saved for anybody traveling out to Las Vegas this summer. This top one is food recommendations, boom sauce. And then this next one is a chart and a spreadsheet of the 2025 summer Las Vegas poker scene. You could sort by venue, buy-in, late registration, all these different information, but you can find out where all the tournaments are on any day while you're in Las Vegas. This is an incredibly useful sheet. So check that out. Keep in touch via Discord. And I think that's it. Brempo, thank you for the resub, 37 months. You're a G. It's good to see you, buddy. And let me see. Okay, Hubie, you checked it. I see you said something. Johnny Dubs, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you were there for that bit, and I'm glad you enjoyed. Everyone, I hope you had a great night tonight. It is my pleasure. How'd we do? You guys did great, man. You guys did an amazing job tonight, especially during, certain parts when I was trying to like dumb some stuff down for you guys. I really hope that a lot of you guys took notes during that segment. And yeah, great night tonight. It was good seeing everyone. And when does next season start? Ogdog wants to know. So June 25th is going to be the finale of season 18. And I will be in Vegas, and that's right before the start of the WSOP main event. So I'm going to be max focusing on that. So there's going to be a little break until season 19. Basically, it'll start once I get back from Vegas. So I don't know how long the break is going to be, but it is likely going to pick back up in July. So season 18 ends end of June. Sometime in July, season 19 will begin. I will keep you all posted on social media and in the Discord once I figure that out. And what else here? Thank you for the games. RZ, of course, thank you so much for the smooth travels to Vegas. We will be driving and bringing noodles, so that is going to be fun. Great night once again. Poppy Kala, thank you for being a part of it all. I appreciate it. Thanks for the vibes. And Complex Context, Ginger, Farvi, Delenio, What Message, Delta Pecco, Gumla, Huanglo, Lurkers, Never 3-Putt. Everybody, good luck if you're still playing. Have a great night, and I will catch up with you later. All right? Good vibes. God bless. Peace.